per. Okay. Okay, I think we're live. Make sure the lighting is good. Keep watching me shut it. Okay. I think we are good. Hi, everyone. Let's make sure that alerts went out. Keep watching me shut it down. Oh, not my stream playing in the background. Oh, not the doubling of the audio. Okay, hold on, everyone. Blackpink in your area. Keep watching me shut it down. Okay. Okay. Let us pin a message in the chat. I don't know how to do that. Someone told me to pin a message in the chat. How do I pin a message in the chat? Oh, fuck. I did it again. I clicked add. Fuck. I keep doing that. Okay. Pin a message in the chat. Let's figure out how to do this. Super chats do not guarantee a meeting. Okay. Wait, let me make that a little bit longer. Okay. Okay. All right, we pinned a message. Me figuring shit out. I'm figuring it out, okay. Okay, hi. All right. I want to talk a little bit about something before we get started. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I want to wait for everyone to get settled in, and I want to talk about a few things. First of all, how was your week? I've definitely had a little bit of a chaotic week. TwitchCon is coming up the first weekend of October, so if you're in the San Diego area, I will be there. I'll be at TwitchCon and around San Diego. So yeah, I'll say hi if you're there. Oh, excuse me. Oh, big boobs. Let me make sure I have everything set up before we get started. My first time watching a live. Well, hi, Adrian. Let me make sure I get to my thing that like lists like donations and stuff so that I don't have to like go back and forth and back and forth. We ever come to New York City? Well, I'm actually from New York, born and raised. So whenever I go back home, I'm in New York. I haven't been back in a while. But I do go to New York a decent amount because obviously I'm from New York. Born and raised, motherfucker. Oh, I'm not supposed to curse, right? Oh, well. Oh, well. So I actually just uploaded a video on Adam Levine and the cheating scandal. So if you haven't checked that out on YouTube, make sure you do that. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how I got to the super chats last time. Is it under revenue? Keep watching me shut it down. How the frig did I get to it last time? Hold on. I hate how I always forget what the fuck I did the day before. Like, I have so many issues with remembering things. You look healthier than last week. Did I look unhealthy? Hold on, you guys. Maybe it's here. Nope, that is definitely not it. Let me see. Good thing I'm figuring this out now before it's like crazy in here. Okay. No, it's not here. It's got to be under revenue. It's not. Maybe it's in the live streaming section. It's not. Uh-oh. I don't remember how to get back there. Well, that's not good. Does anybody know? I'm checking all of my things. It has to be in the analytics somewhere. Watching my living room. Well, hi. I'm trying to figure out the list of super chats before I get started today so that I don't end up like an idiot running around like a moron. I wish it wasn't so slow to load as well. I don't actually understand why everything is so slow every time I fucking stream on YouTube. That's one thing I don't like. Check the top chat. No, it's not what is going to help me because the top chat doesn't last forever. It actually disappears at the top of the chat. So no, the scroll at the top of the chat actually misses most of the donations. So no, unfortunately that is not going to work. Which is why I'm looking for the revenue breakdown that I was at last time. Rutha, thank you for joining the Antphrodite. Maybe it's in monetization. Yeah, how does this work? Please be patient with me and I will explain. I'm trying to set this up first. Otherwise, you're going to get mad at me when I miss your donation. And I don't want you guys to be mad at me. So, maybe it's here. No. Oh, wait. No, those are comments. Left menu, click monetization, top of main dash, click super S. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. Okay. We figured it out. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. Okay. Right now, I'm letting you guys know. Okay. Last stream, I streamed for over 5 hours. Okay. So, I'm not opposed to streaming a long time. However, I don't want to stream forever. It looks like this stream is going to be a little bit more cozy. So, I might be able to get to more people. Thank God. It seems like a lot of people are like, fuck this bitch, he takes forever, which I get it. I respect it. I understand it. There's a lot of people in here. There's a lot of energy. Let me turn this back up because now my lighting is like ugly. Okay. So, what we're going to do is $10 one pulls. That is what I'm going to do. You see this fly? This is the one fly I can't kill. I cannot kill you. I'm going to get it. I missed. I missed. This one fly I cannot kill. We have drain flies. I'm pretty sure they're drain flies in our apartment complex. And my neighbors have the same issue. And I've been killing them left and right. We have like a spray. But there's this one fly that I cannot get that has been terrorizing me this entire week. I cannot kill it. It's the biggest one. Here, it's right here. I can't get it. We have a spray that I've been killing them with, but this one will not land anywhere I can spray. And he only shows up when I'm sleeping. He like wakes me up. I'm not kidding. Or when I'm streaming. And I do not understand why I can't kill him. I've killed all the other ones. He's the only one that's like living forever. No, the fairy stole my ring and it's still missing. If you haven't seen my TikTok on that, go check out my TikTok. Nobody helped me, by the way. I feel like that was probably hindsight's 2020 on there. I don't know why I went to TikTok thinking TikTok would have one valuable information. That was naive of me. Everyone is misinformation. Everything is misinformation on there. But two, I don't know why I thought anyone would actually help me anyways. So that was dumb. So no, I got zero help. In fact, I got just like more misinformation and I got stupider comments than ever. So, I mean, there were people that were yelling at me, telling me don't tell the fairy your name, which is even stupider because I'm like, the fairies know your name. So that was even like more, that was like the stupidest response. Like, don't tell the fairy your name. They know your name. I don't know what the hell you're like, what a fairy or a fae would not know your name. That's not how this works. I don't know. That's some like archaic bullshit. I'm like, no. They know your name, girl. It's kind of hard not to know someone's name. It's not like they're deaf. They can hear you. So if they hear someone call your name, like what? That was, I don't know. I've just got such dumb stuff. And then people kept telling me to like, they kept telling me like, did you make a pact? I'm like, the first thing I said was I didn't. I don't know. Anyways, I'm not even gonna go into it. I just got zero help. So I was like, okay, cool. Whatever. I know it's not Rumpelstiltskins. I was like, girl, it's just more like, it's just everyone regurgitates the same information. No one actually knows what they're talking about. So I was just like, all right, whatever. Typical shit. What's today's date? The 21st? Okay. And so yeah, anyways, I'm dealing with that. My ring is still missing. I'm kind of pissed off about it actually. So there's that. There's that. I don't understand why it says that today is September 20th, but it says that today is September 20th. So that's funny. I guess it's because I set the live chat yesterday, so it just like assumes. Okay. Anyways. What else was I going to say? Brooke, I don't connect to the dead, so I can't answer your question, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm not a medium. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Not me literally getting distracted. Hold on. It was important. Give me a second. I will get it. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. My week. So, yeah. So, TwitchCon, trying to prepare for that. I was going to try and wear, like, cute outfits. I don't even know if I have time to do that. Just so you guys are understanding, I have, like, a crazy schedule. So, this past year, I've talked about this on, like, my Twitch live stream. So, make sure you join me there if you want to see me. I stream there, too. But this past year, I spent the entirety of the year trying to have a better work-life balance. So you guys have noticed that I've been uploading a lot more consistent, a lot quicker, and you guys have been enjoying the content more. That's because I finally got a healthy work-life balance. So even though I work a lot, I'm making sure that I'm spending time in real life I made sure I made new friends and integrated into life. I live in Austin, so I'm always out and about in Austin. If you go out and about in Austin, you will probably bump into me somewhere. I'm always out and about, trying new restaurants, trying new bars, having a good time, whatever. So, it's been very important for me to have that healthy work-life balance. I think it's made me a lot happier and stuff. I am 31, for those of you that don't know. I know it shocks everyone every time I say that, but I'm 31. So, focusing on a work-life balance is very important. Going through, well, actually, I think I've finished my Saturn return. It might be on the tail end of it still. I'm not sure, but been a little bit difficult because my Saturn is in my second house. So it's about self-worth and income and, the value that I place on myself versus others and stuff. So I've definitely struggled a lot with my self-worth these past year and a half, especially when it comes to boys. So it's been a little bit hard, but I'm out of it. This past year has been really tough on me emotionally. My heart chakra got opened and healed and cleaned out finally, but lots of pain. And I think you guys would be shocked at how I literally was like a machine. I would work, make my videos, stream, do all of that, trying to build up my TikTok. Follow me on there, Antphrodite. Same name everywhere. And I was trying to build all this stuff, and then I would finish, and then I would just cry. And then I was dealing with all this chaos in my personal life, and I went to bed crying almost every night. And I have a journal that I write in, and I haven't been writing my journal, thank God, because I only write in it when I really need to, and I've been in a better place. But it's just I've been through so much, and I just feel I'm coming into a different place. And so I think a lot of times you can kind of see that on my face and my energy, and that I look better, you know what I mean? And I feel better, and there's just been a lot. I feel I look younger now than I did when I was young, which is even funnier. So yeah. As far as my life, right now, I'm pretty happy. I would like to do some bigger things in my career. I'm manifesting that. But the pace is healthy. And I think the only other thing is, love is missing from my life, unfortunately. My dating life is a disaster, which sucks. I would like to be in a relationship. It just hasn't happened. I'm not really one to force things, though. I also don't rush. It takes me 3 months to even know how I feel about a guy, so whatever. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of my life update, real quick. The only other crazy things is I get hit on by a lot of straight men, which is weird. And a lot of gay men that would be a flex for them, but for me it's really not a flex because I'm kind of selfish when it comes to love and sex and stuff. So it's I'm not doing anything to you. You got to do stuff to me. I have a Venus in Leo, and it's in the 8th house. Mars in Leo in the 8th house. Jupiter in Leo in the 8th house. So I'm girl, that's not really for me. So it's not really that flattering. I mean, I guess it's flattering because I think you're attractive, but I don't know. I'm 31, not 21. So it's not I'm ew, I'm not. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't know. For me, I'm I'm 31 years old. I'm kind of trying to transition into a serious relationship, and that's not really a flex for me. I'm also not insecure. I'm not insecure at all when it comes to that. I don't when it comes to men, I'm not really insecure. So it's if a guy's giving me attention, I'm as he should. Do you know what I mean? That's the Leo energy in me for sure. But I don't know. Also, I'm not a chaser at all. I need to be chased. And if he's not putting me on a pedestal, I'm not putting him on a pedestal. I don't know. I'm that's really not going to work for me. It's just not. Plus, men want what they can't have. So if they want you, it's because you don't want them. It's just so stupid. Anyways, that being said. Yeah, you really need to find yourself some good mods soon. I think the chat is just fine. Yeah, please like this video. Please share it. Join the Antphrodite if you want. It's what, $5 a month. There's a little monetization button. There's a money icon down below. All right, so we're going to get started. Remember, not everyone is guaranteed a reading. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to try my best to get to everyone. There is no guarantee. I'm going to do my very fucking best, though. Okay? And I am doing $10 one card pulls. Your question needs to be in the message, and we're going to get started. I have a list here. So, yeah. what I will say, okay, is last time I had a lot of people emailing me and cursing me the fuck out. Stop doing that. Do not email me and curse me out. Do not email me and curse me out, okay? Don't do that. Also, don't spam me on every platform. Don't do that. People are asking like, oh, can I get a private reading? Can I get a private reading? Can I get a private reading? No, I am not doing private readings right now. As I said at the start of my stream, okay, I have a healthy work-life balance, okay, which means in order for me to pump out all of this content, it's very difficult for me to implement private readings in place. It's hard to build that schedule, okay? On top of the fact that I'm aware that I would make more money if I did more private readings. I'm aware. You do not have to tell me that. I'm aware. I get emails every day of people like, oh, if you do me a private reading right now, I'll give you $500. I understand, and I am so grateful and so thankful for that. Trust me, I am very grateful and thankful for that, and I will be doing them eventually, but I genuinely don't have the time. It's not a matter of like, it's not enough money. It's a matter of I don't have the time, and I'm trying to balance my mental health with my regular health and with my career, right? So I'm in a transition stage right now, trying to balance everything. So I appreciate how much you guys want them, and trust me when I say I am so grateful. But I'm trying to balance my life. And I hope that doesn't come across as me being a bitch. I hope that comes across as me honestly telling you, like, just wait. It will happen eventually, I promise you. When I find a really, 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 really good way for it to happen so it's seamless. Or if I'm able to fucking find a fucking assistant, then it will happen. And I promise you will know about it. I promise you I'll be tweeting about it and posting on my socials and uploading videos about it. I promise you. It's not that I don't want to give it to you. It's just that it's very difficult. I am one person. I don't think people realize I am one person. Everything I do, every piece of what you see is me. I do everything on this show. Everything. Posting, uploading, content, thumbnail, everything is me. So, yeah, I'm a hard worker and I have a great work ethic, but sometimes I can't do it all. So I hope you guys understand that. I love you guys and I genuinely want to give you what you're asking for, but I have to make sure that I do it in a way in which it doesn't get crazy. Also, like, you know, I've been doing this for 5 years and I would like to enjoy the fruits of my labor. You know, I want to go out and have a good time. People are always like, how come you don't do anything on the weekends? You stopped like uploading content on the weekends. I really want to spend time with the people that I love and care about, on top of the fact that I genuinely want to enjoy the fruits of my labors. I worked nonstop for 5 years and I would like to spend the money that I earned on like really good food and like the bar so I can dance. You know what I mean? So it's not that I will never work on weekends, but that's why I kind of take a little break on the weekend, because I would like to enjoy all the hard work that I've done. So yeah, just a little maybe like a little glimpse into my life maybe. I mean, I'm still a lonely bitch, but maybe you guys can understand a little bit. Yeah. It's a little bit harder, you know, because it's like I'm successful, but I'm not at the top of the top of the top. So it's like when you're in this, I'm in this weird middle area where it's like I still have to do everything myself because I'm not making enough to hire a bunch of people to help me. But there's also too much to do for one person. I don't think a lot of content creators talk about that. When you're in the middle period, it's really difficult because you can't afford to hire all these people to help you like the big people can, but you kind of need them. So it's like really like confusing because you're like, motherfucker, I can't, you know what I mean? It's hard. And you have to make decisions, you know? That's another thing I think people don't really understand about being like a content creator is like, you could always make more money. There's always something you could do, but you have to draw the line at some point to like keep your mental health in check. So anyways, let's get started. I don't want to talk too much. I just want to give you guys a little bit of an update. Because I feel like, I don't know, maybe you guys care, maybe you don't. Maybe you're like, shut the fuck up and pull a card, ho. But maybe you care. You're top when it comes to talent. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. You know, I work really hard. I work really, really hard. And so one thing that I've always said is that I try to let my work speak for itself, and my work ethic speak for itself, and my talent speak for itself. As you guys know, I'm not really one to like do something crazy for attention or hey, everyone look at me. I'm kind of just like, I'm putting my work out there. If you see it, I really love and appreciate you. Please share it because my work speaks for itself. That's kind of how I've always been. Yeah, I'm like, and again, I kind of see what I do as like a job. So like I clock in and clock out. Whereas I think a lot of people see what they do as a lifestyle, like, oh, I'm this famous influencer and I'm this YouTuber and I've got to be with all these other YouTubers and do all stuff. Whereas for me, it's like when I'm on YouTube and when I'm uploading videos or I'm streaming, this is my work. I set my schedule. This is my work hours. I work. And then when I'm off, I'm off. I go and hang out with my normie friends. We go to like the bar or we go to like the restaurant or the cool little happening event in Austin because there's always something popping in Austin and we just have a good time. I don't talk about work. They don't talk about work. We talk about our lives and what we want and we have fun and all this other stuff. So yeah, I had Crumble yesterday and I uploaded a TikTok of my review on them. So one of them I hated. So yeah, I don't know. It's like really important for me to like be like, okay, hands off. You know what I mean? So sometimes I don't answer all my emails, but it's like I would like to have a life. Okay, let's get started. All right, everyone, don't let me get distracted. Okay. Okay. Who's first? Okay. If there isn't a question attached to the message, I'm going to the next person. Just letting you guys know. Okay. Oh shit, thank you for the $200. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go in order, okay? So let's go. We're going to go pretty quickly here because it's one card pulls today. Okay. Angel 222. Hi, I've been really good at manifesting lately. Can you please know which of my manifestation is coming next, please? Thank you. Love your videos. Okay, so this is not a question that you're going to get an answer to directly from tarot. That is pretty much not how it works. What you're asking is basically like, will I win the lottery to tarot? So tarot is not going to help you at all. Something that you probably should ask is, how can I better achieve this specific goal? Or what am I missing to achieve this specific goal? That is probably a better question to ask tarot. Just a heads up. But I will pull one card to let you know what I think you need to focus on in order to achieve your goals. Again, better if you have a specific goal to ask for, but let's see. We have the Six of Wands. So Six of Wands is about confidence. It's also about ego and pride. So I can tell you that if you're manifesting something, okay, and I pull a Six of Wands, this is a problem. It's great to be proud of what you do, and it's great to be confident in what you do. So that part is good. The problem is that if you haven't manifested it yet and the Six of Wands is there, that means that a lot of the reasonings why you want something is superficial. So you need to make sure that when you're manifesting something, that it's not, I want it because I need it, or I want it because I want to make more money. Remember to think further. So again, when I've said this before, when it comes to manifesting money, I want money. You're not getting it. That's not how you manifest it. I'm lighting a candle for abundance. That's not going to work. I'm writing a spell for money. That's not going to work. What are you going to use the money for? If you answer, I'm going to use the money to take care of my family. Wrong. Your family needs to manifest their own shit. You can't take care of other people. You have to take care of yourself. I want to use the money to create my own blank. Perfect. That's what you should do. So I want you to understand, when it comes to your manifestations, think bigger. If you're manifesting a specific person, instead of manifesting that specific person, manifest the energy that you like about that person so that you can attract someone else who's similar. Okay? If you're trying to manifest a career, make sure you're thinking about the impact that you want to have on people, not the success that you're going to have in that career. So think a little bit bigger. But I do like the confidence. That part is good. As far as anything that manifests, if you're manifesting something that's slightly superficial, that might be coming next. So for instance, if you're manifesting some sort of award or something that's like shiny and new or appearance based, that could be an indication of that. Okay. Hoppy. Why is he giving me mixed signals? Thanks a lot. Okay. This is pretty easy to see. One of my favorite types of readings to do. I think it's really complex. So Eight of Swords, because of two reasons. Okay. The first one is something about your energy makes him feel trapped and pressured. So it's almost like feeling suffocated. Sometimes that could be about you just being a little bit needy. Other times it has nothing to do with you and more to do with him. I'm inclined to believe that's what it is, just because an Eight of Swords typically means that they feel pressured. And if you haven't been annoying or spamming them 60 times in a row, then it's probably their own issue and has nothing to do with you. The Eight of Swords is also just typically someone that doesn't want to be bogged down or pressured into anything in life. Usually someone that doesn't want to grow up. So I would say, unfortunately, the mixed signals has to do with the fact that they're afraid of being tied down. So this would be a commitment issue. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a bad ex or an ex or something that was like really annoying and like harped on them. So for me, someone like that, you just need to make sure you don't put all your eggs in that one basket, because if they're afraid of that commitment because they're afraid of being tied down, then they're afraid of being pressured and you're going to get caught up in a cycle. So you don't have to get rid of them, but you need to make sure you have more than your eggs in other baskets at the same time. I wouldn't just focus on that one person alone. Okay, should I stay in my relationship? This is from Stephanie. He's not sure about marriage and kids. Okay, well, I can tell you. The Ace of Pentacles is up, right? The Ace of Pentacles is about money and it's about goals. So sometimes he's worried about decisions financially, with finances in mind. But also the Ace of Pentacles, to me, has to do with achievements and goals. If you guys, how do I word this? If you guys cannot come to, the Seven of Cups. If you cannot come to an agreement for a time frame in which he's interested in kids, then he's not going to be interested. Do you know what I mean? Like, this right here tells me that he's going to keep you on the string for as long as possible. So the only way for you to get to a good place is if you had the discussion of when is the time frame in which you think you are ready for marriage and kids. If you can't give that to me now, then I'm wasting my time, because this is shit or get off the pot, and this is about future planning. So if you can't plan and he can't give you a rough estimate of time, then you're wasting your time, because he has the ability to do that. So yeah, I'm not a medium. I can't talk to the dead, but I've said that multiple times. So if people don't want to listen, then I can't do anything. It's their own fault for not listening. I mean, I've been very clear about that. Okay, Eileen Garza. Hi, cutie. Super grateful for you. May I have a general reading when you get a chance? Thank you. Okay, let's look at one card here. Ooh, 10 of Wands. Okay, this is actually a good sign, Eileen. The 10 of Wands is a burden card, but it's a healthy burden. That means there's a lot on our plate and we're juggling multiple things at once. We might be a little bit overwhelmed, and if this hasn't happened, it's about to. We might be a little bit overwhelmed, but it is all worth it and it's all going to pay off. So I actually think spreading yourself a little bit thin and doing a lot of stuff at once is not a bad thing right now. It is probably a little stressful and you probably feel a little bit overwhelmed, but they will all pay in the end. Every aspect that you're putting, effort into will all pay dividends in the end, and it is worth it. So if there's something that's really frustrating and you're just like, oh, I don't even know if this is worth it anymore. Should I keep going? Should I keep putting effort into it? The answer is yes. And it also tells me that the burdens will be relieved pretty soon. So I would say you probably have about a couple more months of a little bit of stress, and then you're going to start to see some fruits of your labor. So this is actually a good card to keep persevering and pushing forward with everything you're doing. It feels like you're going against the grain, but I promise you're going with it. Okay. And Treasure, my message I'd above in the comments. Sorry, I don't see that. So unfortunately, you didn't follow directions and I can't help you because, again, the chat scrolls. So I have no idea what your question is. Sweet Leaf, what type of work will I go back to after my baby is born? Will I go back to stripping or a masseuse or as a cook? Thank you. That is your choice. I can, again, misuse of tarot here. I cannot tell you what you're going to do with your life. I can only help guide you into what you should be doing or what is best for you. So I can't choose that for you. That is not how this works. I am not the genie in a bottle, and I'm not the lamp that you rub and I tell you what you're supposed to do, or the magic 8-ball. So I will give you a card. The Emperor. The Emperor is about control. So the answer is whatever makes you feel more in control and whatever you can make your own decisions in. Whenever we pull an Emperor here, it's about you being in charge and you being in control. So something that makes you feel powerful and something that makes it so you can make the decision. So a lot of times we pull Emperor for people who are entrepreneurs, or Emperor for people who are able to at least make their schedule or adjust their schedule to themselves. So I would say it's whatever allows you to be more in control and allows you to create your own personalized schedule and time of working. That is the one that is usually strongest. It is also, Emperor is also one that is pretty good at what they do. So whatever you're best at is also another indication of Emperor. Because Emperor is like, I know everything. I'm in control. Why is this fly flying around? The energy is so disconnected. Of what? Today? I actually think the energy is really good. I think the vibe and the stream is really good. So if you're feeling an off vibe, it might be you. Because I think I'm feeling really good. Is everyone else feeling really good in the chat? Unless you're talking about Mercury retrograde. But I feel like today's energy is really good. I felt like this week was a little bit rough, but today the energy is really good. So I feel like maybe you might need some self-care. Why don't you take like a day to just like submerge yourself in a bath and sip some tea and clean your energy, because it might be your energy. Because I'm feeling today's a really good energetic day. I feel good today. So maybe we need to cleanse our energy. Sometimes we don't realize that we're bogged down by negativity and it's inside of us and needs to be released. Okay, Cottonfly Vane Vargas. Will I regret marrying Anton? Oh my God. What if I said yes? The Fool's reversed. So, actually good sign. The Fool reversed is about a mature and a serious decision. This is a decision that you already know all the good and bad to. There is no part of this relationship that is a surprise to you. So the good, the bad, the ugly, you know everything there is to know about it. And this is usually a sign for a serious decision that we have seriously considered. So for me, it's a grown-up decision. There is no stone left unturned. None. So you make your decision based off of what you want, but what I can tell you is you have all the information in front of you and nothing is changing. So if it's like a rocky relationship, that ain't going to change. If it's a solid one, that ain't going to change. It's kind of locked in. Okay, Princess P16, how does L feel about me? Okay. There's a lot of people that seem to think I'm a medium. I don't know how they thought that, but they did. Ooh, 10 of Swords is self-sabotage. How does L feel about me? I see them as self-sabotaging. Self-deprecating, self-sabotaging. So I don't think that this person attaches to things that are good for them. I think they only attach to things that are not that great for them. There's a feeling of unworthiness that they need to work on. The 10 of Swords is reversed. They self-sabotage. I don't know if that would say they really feel much about you, because I see them as a self-sabotager. So anything good in their life, they have a tendency to kind of fuck up. So I would say be careful and have healthy boundaries here. You don't want to become a savior to this person, or a safety net, or a safety blanket. That doesn't mean you have to get rid of them. That just means you need to be careful about how much emotion you invest. Okay. Keep watching me shut it down. Okay, forever love my baby. Are we still on course to purchase a home early next year? Okay, timing is a bitch in tarot. I tell people this all the time. I know everyone loves to ask about timing, but realistically speaking, that is really hard to predict, because it's all about free will decisions and divine timing. I know, annoying. It sucks. I hate it. Trust me. I wish I could be like, I'm getting married tomorrow, but no. However, I did see timelines when I was fucking high. So I know what a timeline looks like, okay? Because I've seen it when I was high, and I saw my friends were going to get married and shit. So who knows, maybe one day I'll be able to do that. 10 of Cups. So, yes, the 10 of Cups is a happily ever after. It's also a good sign for family. So, yes, I do think you will at least find... The question was home, right? Yeah. I do think you will at least find the type of home or the specific home you're looking for. It may not be finished. But with the 10 of Cups, you should at least be close, if not having it. This is a happily ever after. It's a family and being happy. So yeah, the answer is yeah. I agree with the timing thing in tarot. Yeah, it's really difficult because you have to understand something. Tarot is a tool to help you navigate your own life and make your own personal decisions. It's not a tool to tell you what you're going to do. It's very rare that it's like, this is what's going to happen 100%. Okay. Blue Dragonfly, where is my relationship going? Into the trash. I'm just kidding. Super chats disappear from the top, which is why I'm not looking at the top for them. 8 of Wands is reverse. Well, I definitely see your relationship slowing down. So the 8 of Wands reversed is usually it's like when your relationship reaches a point where it's like you've been either together or, the hype is sort of slowly dying. That doesn't mean that the relationship is going to shatter or separate. But the 8 of Wands when it's reversed is a slowing down. So to me, I always look at 8 of Wands reverse as like the honeymoon period is over, the realistic period has begun. No matter how long you've been together, when the 8 of Wands is reversed, that tells me that this is how your relationship currently is how it's going to be in the future. So if you're not happy, now's the time to make adjustments, because this would be about this is like your everyday, normal, day-to-day energy. So this typically indicates how the relationship is how it's going to be. If you're not happy and you want the pace to be picked up, it's your responsibility to start getting creative in your relationship. Because otherwise, this slowing down is just a calmness and a regular energy that it's always going to be. So if your relationship is dramatic right now and there's a lot of chaos, then it's going to remain there. If it's calm and peaceful and you're bored, then it's going to remain there. If it's calm and peaceful and you're happy, then it's going to remain there. Because that's like slowing down. Okay. Someone spelled career as carrier and it's making me laugh. Okay, Colleen. Hi, Aunt. Think of doing a side hustle. The only thing is I'm afraid I'll fail, so I want to know if it's successful. Okay. Manifest correctly. Magician reverse. Okay. One, manifest correctly, which means make sure you're looking at what you're going to do, like the impact you're going to have rather than the money you're going to make. But number two, magician is a verse which says that the communication is off. So you're doing a side hustle. That means that what you're wanting to do and how people perceive it are going to be off. You need some feedback. So I actually do think this is a good sign of starting your side hustle because you need feedback in order for you to adjust. Because if you were to just put your shit forward and whatever you want to do, if you were to just start doing it, I don't think people would get it. I don't think they'd understand you, and I think they'd be confused. Or it'd just be cookie cutter and it wouldn't stand out. With magician reverse, you need people to see what you're doing or what you want to do in order for them to give you the feedback for you to adjust. So it's more along the lines of you're in the phase of like needing feedback. So I would say that starting a side hustle, this is pretty much inevitable with the magician reverse, because otherwise it's never going to be. And then when it does happen, you're going to get pissed off because you're going to feel like no one understands you or that it's not making sense. So you're in a feedback period. If you don't want to start, at least start asking people you trust what they think. A lot of times we need to streamline stuff with a magician reverse. It's like, oh, we need to water it down a little bit. It's a little bit too advanced or too complex. You might need to simplify what we're trying to, do or get the message across. Even if it's just like art. It's like sometimes we overcomplicate things. Okay. Okay. RT, what are M's intentions towards me? Okay. Not me getting hungry. I'm like, do I get Taco Bell? Because the Mexican pizza's back. Ooh. Death is reversed. What are M's intentions towards me? What's interesting about the death card being reversed is a death and a rebirth of how they feel. Whatever your last interaction was with this person has changed their perception of you completely. So death is not a bad sign, but it's also not a good sign. Death means that the slate was cleaned. So it's more of a neutral card for me. Here's what I would tell you. If you're asking about someone's intentions and the death card is reversed, I would tell you that you set the stage with this person. You're going to be able to show them what you want from them. Think of it this way. Instead of asking what their intentions are, you have a clean slate to show them what you want them to be in your life or what you want from them. You have to be a little bit more direct with them when the death card is reversed because they're a clean slate, which means you're able to get an actual answer, which means you need to be direct. They're basically kind of an empty vessel waiting for you to kind of ask them what's up or be a little bit more direct. And that kind of sucks as an answer, but that's what death is for me when it's reversed. It's like everything is changing. I'm kind of in limbo. I'm more vulnerable than usual, which means you can get an answer out of someone. Okay. Imelda V. What message does my ex want me to know with no contact for 3 months? Okay. Pretty easy. Oh, shit. The King of Swords. Oh, boy. Well, you said you're no contact. King of Swords is about not wanting to speak to someone and alienating them. The message that your ex wants you to know with no contact for 3 months, fuck you. That's what a King of Swords reverse is. Like, I don't know how to word that any other way. The King of Swords reverse is very sharp-tongued, sometimes mean, and doesn't have nice things to say. So be careful of romanticizing this person, because King of Swords reverse is not nice and is upset. You know, when my King of Swords is reversed, it's like, I'm going to lash out at you. I don't like you, or I'm mad at you, or I, can't stand you, or I'm upset right now. King of Swords reversed, not always the nicest person. So my advice to you is focus on other energy, because the King of Swords reversed is not like, you don't want to deal with the King of Swords reversed right now. Like, that's not something you want to deal with, especially because King of Swords reversed usually in a whirlwind of chaos. So it's like, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, be careful what you wish for. They're selfish. King of Swords are selfish to me. When I pull a King of Swords, it's a selfish person. If I'm doing a reading for someone, like, is this guy a fuckboy, and I pull a King of Swords, the answer is yes. So, because you have to understand, swords are intellect-based. So, when I'm doing a tarot reading on an ex or love or anything like that, I don't want to see intelligence only. Like, because that means that for me, that translates to you not being in touch with your heart or your passions or the longevity or seriousness that Pentacles have. King of Swords is like the idea, my communication, hot and cold. Like, I don't like sword suits in my love readings at all. They are usually a bad sign. Okay. Whew. Posse? Pussy? I don't know how to say your name. Pousse. Hey, Aunt, should I get back together with my ex? Ooh. Yeah, he's selfish. Yeah, it's that King of Swords. Ten of Swords reverse. No, that's self-sabotage. Should I get back together with my ex? No. The Ten of Swords reverse is the self-sabotage card. You would be self-sabotaging yourself. They would be self-sabotaging themselves. You'd be blocking each other's soulmates. Absolutely not. No. That is a loud and clear self-sabotage. No. 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 You want to know why? It's because you're going fucking backwards. And sometimes reconnecting with an ex is not the worst thing in the world. I've done it before. It's not always terrible. Sometimes it could work out. I'm not going to lie. But the Ten of Swords, when it's reversed, tells me if you were to get back together with them, you'd be in the same place you were when you were with them. So there's been no growth or change. Okay, Christina. Hi, Aunt. Been a secret watcher for a while. Well, thank you. It's my first time in chat. I wanted to ask how my general future would be like financially and in marriage. Okay, well, let's see. Seven of Pentacles is reversed. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. You need to get out of your comfort zone. And you need to work a little bit harder for the things that you want. So one of the issues that I have with the Seven of Pentacles, and it's not, don't think you're lazy. It has nothing about being lazy. The Seven of Pentacles, when it's reversed, says that sometimes we expect things to just happen to us. And sometimes we expect to just manifest things like magnets to us, which can happen. But for you, the universe's test is about how much effort you're putting in versus the reward. The Seven of Pentacles says you have to be a little bit more proactive in the aspects of your life that you're looking for the energy and the reward from. Because when it comes to manifestation, it's 50% our effort and 50% the universe. So that's where the luck portion comes into play of anything that we're manifesting. So one thing I want you to do is change up your routine. Get out of your comfort zone, start doing things you normally don't do, going to places you normally don't go to, reaching out to people you normally don't reach out to, and expand a little bit, because you have the energy to. What this means is people are gonna stick to you a little bit easier, and opportunities are gonna magnetize to you a little bit easier, but you're not putting yourself in the position to have them magnetize to you. So the universe is like, until you step out that door, we can't give you what you seek. Especially when it comes to marriage. If you're in a marriage or you're looking to get married, this is a big sign of you needing to put a little bit more effort into that and be a little bit more proactive about spending time with other people. And when it comes to money, this is definitely a sign of needing to work a little bit harder to achieve our goals. Not gonna lie. Okay. And sometimes it's about making money from an unconventional means. So that could mean it's time for you to put a little more effort into a side hustle. Okay. Cielo. Hi, what should I do in regards to my Gemini X MB? I don't know what MB means. He just came back so weird and I'm just stressed. Does anyone know what MB means? I caught you live. I love you. What's up, Alexandria? Hi, Sarah. Does anyone know what MB means? Because I have no idea what the fuck that means. Gemini X MB. I don't know what that means. Oh, is it their initials? Got it. Guys. MB. Not NB. Pink Venom was shut down. I kind of like both of them equally, but the chanting in the beginning and the end of Pink Venom is really good, so it might beat him out. You guys are so funny. Okay. What should I do in regards to my Gemini X? He just came back so weird and I'm just stressed. Run. The fly is here. The Nine of Wands is about things getting worse before they get better, and it's about someone creating chaos in your life on purpose. They want chaos and drama. So, run. They're probably one of those people that think that drama is like you showing you care. So, run. 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 Okay, Kelsey Ellsworth. Where is my current relationship heading? To the gutter. I'm sorry. I always love when people ask things like that, because I'm like, what if I just said it's shit, everything is shit, and it's going to flames? What would you do? Two of Pentacles reversed. Okay. Where's my current relationship heading? Two of Pentacles is an issue with fairness. So someone's being stubborn, okay? And someone is compromising for the other person's happiness to the detriment of their happiness. So you guys need to be a little bit more honest with each other over what it is that you're seeking in life and from your partner. Because to me, this is not a 50-50. This is a 70-30 or an 80-20. Not healthy. So this doesn't mean you're going to break up, but it does mean that you need to have a conversation about what is fair. What do you want? What do they want? And where do they conflict? And what are the things that you're doing that you don't like, that you don't want to do anymore? Equality is important here, and you need to rebalance. You told me I'm reading, so I did. I said it. What do you mean? Ah! Okay, Victoria Claire. Hi, Anna. I had a positive breakthrough in my relationship. I took your advice on love language communication, talked to him. Do you think this shifted energy in a positive way on his side? Is he feeling good? Okay, I will give you a poll and see how it's going. I mean, I've had a lot of exes come back into my life chaotically, and then I get stuck in the cycle, and then I get spit out again. So I don't blame you. I've done that like 60 times. One thing about me that you guys don't really realize is that I don't really like many people like that. So if I like a guy, I'll always like him. If I love a guy, I'll always love him. And unfortunately, I'm very forgiving, and I forget very easily. So anytime a guy from my past comes back into my life, 99.9% of the time, I just let them in. Not good, but it happens. My friends are annoyed about it, but whatever. Honestly, I'm kind of like the Ron and Sam of fucking Austin at this point. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm that guy or that girl. Anyways, excuse me. The Fool's reverse. So, good sign, Victoria. The Fool is about being mature and being serious. So, I do think that he was dead serious. I think you were dead serious. And I do think you've started to shift the energy in a better direction. Does this mean that it's going to be perfect and amazing? No. But the Fool reverse tells me that everyone is being mature about this and serious, and you are setting things in motion to be logical and mature. So people will be following through with what they said. Does that mean that it's going to be harmonious and you're going to still want everything and be perfect? No, but it means that you're getting on the right track and getting into a position, I want Thai food. Sorry. And getting into a position where everyone is going to know what they want from the other party and going to be honest with each other about it. I literally had like a Tourette's moment where I was like, I just tasted Thai food in my mouth. I don't know why. Maybe you should go get Thai food with them. I literally just tasted Thai food out of nowhere. Not my intrusive thoughts. Not my intrusive thoughts. I've done the Kylie Rodney case, but everyone got angry at me and told me I was wrong. So I don't know what to tell you. I think maybe I only got like the first half of the night and didn't get the second half of the night. I don't know what to tell you. But everyone got very angry at me and said I was dead wrong. I was like, okay, I don't know what else to tell you. It's possible. I don't know. That's like the best I could do with that case. I was really stressed out about that case too because everyone was so aggressive about me doing that case, and I was like, I'm just gonna do my best. I don't know. I felt a lot of pressure, but hey, it is what it is. I did my best. I still stick by the reading though. I always stick by what I see. Okay. Nikki R. Am I on the right path with what I'm studying in school, or do I need to go a different direction? Okay. Yeah, it's on my channel. Yes, Nine of Pentacles. Oh, wow. This is like the perfect card to pull for you. The Nine of Pentacles is about being on our own and making money for ourselves, doing what we love. Nine of Pentacles is also a good sign for generating income, being strong, being smart. This is a good card to pull for gaining knowledge and then success from that knowledge. So yes, it's a resounding yes. It's really good for being an individual. Also very good for having a unique talent or skill set that you're utilizing. That doesn't mean you can't add on to what you're doing, but La Nicki Minaj. Who's your favorite rapper? La Nicki Minaj. Oh my God, the bar I went to yesterday, I went to Malavita for the first time ever because it was gay night. I live in Austin, if you don't know. And that bar is so cute. It's owned by the same woman that owns a lot of other places, and her entire aesthetic is pink. Such a cute bar. And their drinks were really good. A lot stronger than I thought they would be, though. My bitch ass was drunk. I was like, uh-oh. I gotta take my ass home. 2 drinks got me that drunk. Mama. I know I'm a lightweight, but that was like, I know. I was like, you know. Okay. Chris Elizabeth, can you make an ebook for your tarot interpretations? Maybe. My sister-in-law is cold to me. Does she like me? Oh, this is easy. The King of Pentacles. Actually just think she's a stoic person. I don't think she likes you nor dislikes you. I think she's neutral. I don't think she expresses emotions in the same way as normal people do. She's very reserved and pulled back. I think she's extremely hard on herself, which accidentally gets projected onto other people and being hard on them. It's not personal. It's her. It has nothing to do with you. She's stoic. It's like a masculine energy too. When you pull up, we know it's a shutdown. Okay, Steph Solano. Will Ludi and I ever come back to each other? We ended things badly and always wonder how he's doing. Okay. It's not personal. It's just drag. Therapy babes. Oh, fuck. The Five of Cups is reversed, which is about predicting the worst before it's began. So I think the major issue between the two of you was you were always ahead of each other. You'd always assume the other person's intentions or assume that the other person was feeling a type of way. And it just seems like a relationship in which both people were just ahead of the other one. So I don't think either of you gave each other benefit of the doubt. I think emotions were always running high. So to me, this is usually an indication of two people that are just not really meant to be together because they're never on the same page. That being said, I actually don't think there's animosity. To me, this is usually a connection with two people in which they both realize like I needed to mature and grow up from that. And when I look back on that relationship, I'm like, oh, it's usually a mutual feeling of like, I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing well. But if you were to come back together, both of you would not be interested in each other. Five of Cups reverse means you both would not be attracted to each other anymore. You outgrew each other. So I think that there's more of an understanding than anything. If I don't kill this fly this week, I'm going to be pissed. But yeah, more just like an understanding. I don't think anyone's mad anymore. Yeah, I will cut off super chats really soon, actually. It's been an hour. Okay, Okay. A lot of people just didn't put a question, so I can't help you. Am I with the person I'm supposed to be with at this point in my life? Okay, Jenny. So let me explain something to you. You can be with whoever you want to be with. There's no such thing as I'm supposed to be with this person. Free will decision trumps all. So you're a lot more in control of your life than you realize. So keep that in mind. Open your window. No, that's just going to make more bugs come in. The Five of Wands is reverse, okay? Five of Wands is about avoidance. There is an issue in your relationship that you are avoiding that will get worse if you don't nip it in the bud. It's not a giant issue. It's not a giant problem. It's not going to cause you guys to break up right away. But you're avoiding something that is bothering you, and if you do not talk about it, it is going to get so much worse. So I don't care if this is the person you end up with the rest of your life. That's up to you. What I care about is that you don't even have a chance if you don't start voicing some of your concerns and one of your problems that you have. This will fester. Nip it in the bud early. Okay, Victoria Claire, should I start an OF? I mean, hey, if you want to. I'll look at that for you, though. Oh, fuck. I made a mess. That's what she said. I'm the type of girl, make you beg for it. Four of Pentacles is reversed. You're going to have to put a lot more time and effort into it than you think. And as far as it being lucrative, it's not that it won't be lucrative, but it's not going to be as easy as you think. This is usually an indication of it being a lot more time and effort than we think for that reward. So if you're looking for like easy money, this isn't it. If you're really passionate about it and you're willing to put a lot into it, then the reward will happen eventually, but not in the beginning. It's going to be really hard. I guess that kind of makes sense, but just know, like, this is an investment. It's not a quick cash grab. Okay. Taylor Chimoni, will my family ever get justice for my Aunt Velda's murder? She's a missing and murdered Indigenous woman. Please help. It's been 21 years. Okay. Stuff like this, very difficult to get an answer with just like one card, but I will do my best and I'll probably pull 3. These are usually things that are better suited for a full reading, but I'll do what I can here. Okay. 2 of Pentacles in exchange. Ace of Cups, someone else. 4 of Wands, home and family. Okay. I need a little bit of your help here to understand this. Was she murdered by someone that she knew? Because I can tell you that if that's not the case, then it means that someone knows who it was or knows information about who it was and is withholding it. I'm the type of girl to make you beg for it. I know there's like a little bit of a chat delay, so bear with me, guys. I think so. Because to me, it's in her immediate environment. Okay? It's in her immediate environment, which means that it had to be around her. It's a little bit difficult for me to say who did it. So sometimes that could translate, allegedly, Fern Chambers only. Sometimes that could translate it to being someone that was around her and close to her. You would think of Ace of Cups as like loving bond, but it's reversed. So there's an issue. There's an issue with someone that we love. So sometimes that could be them playing a part in it or causing it. Other times it just indicates that there's someone that knows everything and isn't spilling. And the 4 of Wands is like home and family. So even if this ends up being like it ends up being like her ex, whatever, someone in her immediate family knows information, or at least maybe the ex's family. Someone in the family knows information and needs to be poked and prodded. We look at the Six of Cups here, which is siblings in the past. We look at the Seven of Swords, which is about forcing a victory, and the Page of Cups here, which is about not always being super nice. So I don't think being nice is going to get you the answers you're looking for. I think pressure might be what you're looking for here. I heard from another reading that his sister knows her ex was from Texas and he was in prison in Arizona. He was living there and was living there at the time. If you're going to want answers, you're going to have to be a little bit more pushy and a little bit more annoying, especially with the family members. Do I think you're going to get justice? I'm not sure. Do I think that you'll be able to get peace, though? Probably. But you're going to have to be a little bit pushy. Like, being nice is going to get you walked all over on here and ignored. Closed mouths don't get fed. And the information is going to come directly either from one of her family members or one of his, because it's a person that she cared about. And I can tell you that this person has like an exact timeline too. The Two of Pentacles means that they could tell you everything you need to know. They might even have like a receipt, like a text message or something. I'm not getting any answers from law enforcement. They have abandoned her case. Yeah, the only way you're going to get anything is through someone's family member. By being pushy. Isn't it so annoying? And isn't it funny that if your case was publicized, you would have gotten an answer? So funny. It's like every time we see a missing persons case that blows up, 99% of the time it's like that like little blonde white girl that went missing, so everyone freaks out. But it's like all the other people of color that go missing, it's crickets. That's why like it was so annoying to me when like everyone was attacking me for doing the Gabby Petito reading, because I was like, I've done readings on missing persons a million times. How come none of you had any sort of outrage when I was doing them for all the people of color that were missing? I mean, think of, what about Dolce Alvarez, the little girl that went missing? I think she was Hispanic. No one gave a fuck. No one gave a fuck. So it's just funny to me because it's like, it's transparent to me. Yeah, we don't get the attention we need for our case. Yeah, it's transparent to me. And then they want to hate on me like, oh, you're a bad person for that. Actually, you're a bad person for only caring about one missing person. That's really what I think. But I'm not allowed to say that, but that's how I feel. I'm like, fuck you. You only cared about one case? I've been doing this for fucking ever, for years. Am I able to do every single case? No. But I try to do as many as I can. But the reason I don't do missing persons that often is because I get canceled every time I do. Every single missing persons case that I do, everyone attacks me and calls me names, and I don't want to deal with it. It's not worth it. And I think they genuinely think I make way more money off those videos than I do. I'm like, girl. Delusion. You know what videos I make the most money on? Kardashians. So it's like, if I really only cared about that, my entire channel would be all the Kardashians. True crime is not what makes me the most. I mean, girl, think about it. You think they're going to put ads on true crime? Like best ads on true crime? No. It just drives me crazy when they fucking do that. I'm like, girl, it's fucking Kardashians that make me the most. People are obsessed with the Kardashians. They're obsessed. I knew it was going to be that. Yeah, literally. Everyone is always messaging me like, can you stop uploading Kardashian content? Girl, no. You guys are obsessed with them. You hate them, but you still click. A Kardashian apology, I'm here for it. It statistically, they do the best overall. Because if you don't say what they want to hear about their perfect little white missing person, they're pissed. I don't know. It's a hard thing to navigate. True crime is my favorite thing to do. My dream career would be helping missing persons cases. That's like my dream career. Like, I'm obsessed with it. Like, I literally. But, and it's true crime is my absolute favorite to do. It's it's a challenge. I'm trying to figure out new things. I'm seeing new things. I'm not always right, which is fun for me. You know, celebrities and love is like, I could do that in my sleep. But like true crime, when I'm wrong, it's like, oh my God, I get to learn something new about my craft. You know what I mean? Like, it's exciting to me. But is it the most lucrative? No, not even anywhere close. That being said, spooky season is starting, so you're going to get a shit ton of true crime. I'm just going to ignore the comments. Where does Scorpio fall in your chart? I don't remember. 11th house, I think? But I do have an 8th house stellium. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Ashley's bookcase. Hi, I'm trying to see if anything good is coming away. Your content is amazing. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. I'm from New York originally, but I live in Austin. And I love it here, and I don't see myself moving anytime soon. For the people that live in LA, I'm so sorry you live in LA. Not a good decision to make. Okay, 9 of Pentacles. Ooh. If you have any side hustles, you might be seeing an up peak in interest or an up peak in money from that. But 9 of Pentacles also about a strengthening of a skill set. So something you've been trying to get better at, you will be getting better at. And the 9 of Pentacles is also just in general feeling more secure. So you'll feel more secure about something, maybe a connection with someone or your connection to something or your job or your career or something. You'll feel more secure, more stable, and more confident. This is usually about being an expert at something. So you'll feel like you finally mastered something. Also usually a sign of having extra abundance if you would like to spend it more. Okay. I love LA though. I fucking hate LA. I don't like LA at all. But I'm going to San Diego in like 2 weeks, so for TwitchCon. San Diego, I've been there once for TwitchCon before. It's okay. I mean, it's not a bad place. But it wasn't like, oh my God, I love this place. I was like, oh, okay, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. Okay, Alyssa Alonso. Hi, Anna, I had a crush on this guy back in college. We lost touch for several years, but he followed me on Instagram out of the blue. What is the tea on that? Should I message him? The 10 of Wands reverse. A burden not worth having, a release of burden. No, we don't message first with the 10 of Wands reversed. That person's looking for an escape. Here's what I would do. If they're watching our Instagram stories with a 10 of Wands reverse, make yourself seem even more fun than you usually are. And if you're going anywhere, be like, hey, I'm going to blank. Anyone want to come message me? Leave yourself a little bit more open. You're looking to have a good time and let loose. So if you have an opportunity or party or something, that's what I would use. If they're long distance though and they don't live near you, then just make yourself seem fun and lighthearted. Post some like silly memes. Yeah, my mom considers you as her son. Aw, that's sweet. I love San Diego. You have to get outside of the tourist convention area. I'm not going to be in the convention area. I'm staying with a friend, so I'll be experiencing a different part of San Diego this time. The only thing that's going to suck is getting to the convention center is going to be fucking hard because it's far, but I'm spending time with my friends, so I'm just like, oh, work, I'll go to the convention whenever I want to. I see Aunt loving New York living. I'm actually born and raised from New York, so that's why you feel that way, because that is where I'm from. My family comes from Brooklyn. I was born in Queens. Now my family lives on Long Island, though, like everyone else. They get older, they move out to Long Island. That's what they all do. So, go to the Hillcrest. I don't know what that is. I want to go to the gay bars, though, because I didn't get a chance to go to the gay bars last time I was there, because I was working the entire time. So, I'm going to go to the gay bars. The fuck? Maybe I'll get... I was going to say dick, but I can say dick. Maybe I'll get dick in San Diego, because Lord knows I need it. I just hope I don't get into a fight, because I'm like, bitch, I get in a fight everywhere I go. That's the New Yorker in me, be getting into fights everywhere I go. These people are rude. No one opens the door for a native New Yorker. Aw, Wendy. Okay. Katerina, where is my relationship headed? Okay. The Three of Wands is reversed. I see you guys being distracted coming up here soon, and your mind being elsewhere. That's not the worst thing in the world. If you guys have a solid foundation in your relationship and strong communication, this just means that you might be preoccupied with other things for a little bit, so you might not be able to spend as much time together and do as much as you usually do, which just means like we're focusing on other things for a little bit. If you don't have a strong foundation, then I think you're going to feel a little bit insecure about this. So my advice to you is make sure your communication is very strong and you guys are very blunt and honest with what you're doing and where you're going and how you're feeling. Because I do think both of you are going to get really busy in your lives and be focusing on other things rather than each other. And I don't think that's unhealthy, but it might cause a problem if you're not communicative. So make sure your communication is on point right now. Otherwise, people are going to feel like they're being replaced or neglected. Okay. Gracie Portillo, did I make the right decision by leaving my son's father? Okay, let's see. Hillcrest is an area in San Diego. Oh, okay. Keep watching me shut it down. Hi, Coconut. Page of Wands is reversed. Did I make the right decision by leaving my son's father? It's not that you made the wrong decision. It's that there are certain conversations that were left unsaid that are bothering you. And I do think that you will get those conversations and those closure eventually. It's not able to happen now. I don't think that he's able to comprehend it just yet. I also think with the Page of Wands reversed, that's someone who says something and doesn't do what they say. So I don't follow through with my actions, and actions speak louder than words. So if one of your issues was like you keep saying things and you don't do them, that is going to continue. They have to hit a point where they realize that this is not behavior that is suitable in general, and they're not there yet. So this is like saying one thing and doing another. So if I'm being honest, you need to be careful of falling back into that trap, because Page of Wands reverse could be you saying you're not going back and then doing it. But I don't think you're able to be yourself around your son's father, and that is a problem for me. Page of Wands is like, I can't be myself or say the things I want to say. That's not healthy. Excuse me. Hey, Anna, I had a huge crush, this is from Danny, on a guy from work. He asked for my number, but I said no because I'm taken but unhappy. Will I ever see him again? Does he feel the same? Can't stop thinking about him. Okay. We just pulled the same card. Saying one thing and doing another. So, if I'm being honest, do I think that guy had very strong feelings? No. Do I think that guy would have like really followed through? No. You're looking for an escape with the Page of Wands reversed. Because once again, what did I just say about pulling this in the last card, the last spread? What did I say? I said that this is about us feeling like we can't be ourselves with our partner. You are being selfish remaining in a relationship with someone that you can't be yourself around. And you're blocking them from a potential soulmate as well as yourself. Keep watching me shut it down. Okay, let me refresh so I can get the rest of the readings. Shut it down, ayo. Blackpink in your area. Shut it down, ayo. Okay, let's scroll down. Trying to get to where we were. Oh, there's a lot of people. Okay. Fork Sniffers Anonymous. Oh my God. Appreciate you. Just want to ask if my job is a good fit for me in the long term. Okay. You feeling better, Ant? I feel like your vibe is more relaxed today. Yeah, I'm in a good place. I'm in a very good place. I always have my men issues. I always have boy issues. All I have is boy issues. But, you know, some days are better than others. Today's a good day. Okay. I wanted to ask my job is a good fit for me long term. Ten of Swords to self-sabotage. That doesn't mean that your job is bad for you. It just means that you might be simplifying your long-term goals and you might need to aim a little bit higher. To me, I don't want you to dumb yourself down or simplify your life for comfort. That's the warning here. Make sure you're aiming as high as you can. It's fine for now, but like make sure you're aiming high and not cutting yourself off. Because I don't like 10 swords reverse. Self-sabotage. It's like not giving yourself enough credit. All right, Lily888. Where is my love life heading? Well, you didn't say if you were single or not, so I'll do my best. Blackpink in your area. Ayo. Ooh. Ace of Pentacles is about money. It's also about goals. Where is my love life heading? And we have an Ace of Pentacles. Well, I can tell you that if you are single, you're going to remain single. Because Ace of Pentacles is about generating income and achieving personal goals. So it's a time for you to focus on yourself, better yourself, and achieve the things you've always wanted to achieve without anyone tying you down. If you are in a relationship, it's going to remain wherever it is right now because you're supposed to focus on the Ace of Pentacles. For me, not what you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear. Ace of Pentacles, you need to start prioritizing yourself and your life and start chasing your dreams and chasing your goals for you and stop worrying about whether you're going to find someone who loves you or cares about you, because that will come after your next goal achievement. So after your next raise, after your next, thing that you achieve, after the next income boost that you have. So yeah, I need you to focus on your money with the Ace of Pentacles. Relationship will come later. Ace of Pentacles, you got to focus on your goals, your income, your money, because there's a golden, well, I wouldn't say golden, but there's an opportunity coming up here pretty soon for you to make a bit of extra cash. And I think that's really important for your soul's growth and for your confidence so that you can pull someone better to you. Because right now, I don't think you would be pulling the best for you. Doesn't mean you can't enjoy people, but don't focus on it. Because I'm telling you right now, most people would kill for an Ace of Pentacles pull. Okay. I'm not a medium, so let's go to the next one. Keolia. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to do my best to say your name. Keolalani Robinson. Money has always been an issue with working so hard and saving. Will ever get out of poverty? Okay. Keep watching me shut it down. Four of Pentacles is reversed. Can I be honest with you? When a Four of Pentacles is reversed, it's about having to invest before a reward. And to me, this is usually an indication of someone who works really hard and is putting a lot of eggs into baskets. You need to be smarter about the time and effort you're putting in and what you're putting it into. Because I think that you're putting a lot of your time and your energy and your effort and your money and stuff like that into things that are not going to benefit you long term. And I know like you have to, right? There's certain things you have to do, but if you're looking for an honest answer with the Four of Pentacles reverse, the answer is about looking towards generating skill sets and doing things that maybe don't require us to spend money, but will earn us money in the future. So I would say the two things that I would do with the Four of Pentacles reverse, start getting better at making connections with people and networking. You can even do this online, okay? And start asking people like, hey, is there any little gig you have? Or how can I work up the ladder here? Whatever. And also with the Four of Pentacles, again, it's about generating new skill sets for yourself. So, you know, like when you apply to a job and it's like, are you good at Excel? And then you learn to be good at Excel. To me, it's about strengthening your personal skill sets and your personal talents and then networking in order to gain that. That's what the Four of Pentacles is. It's not about something methodical. It's more about skill set based. I don't know. That's the best I can do there. Money is not like a magic potion. Okay. I think, let's keep it going. Okay. Thick orange juice. And I love you. Been watching you for years. I hope you're okay. My question is, my ex-boyfriend talks about getting back together and saying he loves me. Does he mean it? I really don't want to get played. Okay. The world is upright. No. So he likes to cycle. He likes to back and forth. He likes to get on again, off again. He's on the merry-go-round. I think he likes the idea of it. I think he likes the start of any connection, but as soon as it starts getting real, he backs off and then he misses it and he's going to get back on. This is the toxic cycle. World is a toxic cycle. So, if he was loyal to you and he wasn't an ex that broke up, then I would just say it's going to keep going. But because this is someone you've broken up with, this means that you're in the same cycle and it didn't stop. World reverse means I stopped my cycle. World upright means I'm exactly where you left me off. So do I think that he does love you? I think he likes you. I don't know if I would use the word love, maybe. He's got a fucked up definition of love. And do I think that he likes being with you? Sure. Do I think he likes staying with you? No. Being with you and staying with you, two different things. One requires a feeling, one requires an action. He doesn't have the action. Okay, Laura, will I be successful in school? I've had so many setbacks in the past and feel that I've been on a journey in school for forever. Will I be successful this time around? Okay. Why is always Ten of Cups negative on my readings? I still don't know how to read it since it doesn't appear as something positive in my readings. I don't know what to tell you because it's not negative for me unless it's reversed, which means that the happily ever after is shattered. If you don't have a question in your donation, you're not getting a reading because there's no question. So I can't help you. Just a heads up. Because I've seen a lot of people donate without a question. I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you without a question. Okay. Judgment card is reversed. Laura, your only problem is about you feeling embarrassed about your pacing, which is normal. Stop comparing yourself to other people. Who cares what other people think and who cares what other people's pacings are? Everyone goes at different pacings. You're fine. You just need to stop worrying about what other people will think of you. You're fine. That's your biggest problem. And if that's your biggest problem, that means you're perfectly fine. You know what to do. You can handle it. Stop worrying about what other people think. Judgment card. You're like, oh, the pacing. Other people are going to think I'm behind on everyone. Who cares? You're completely fine. Don't freak out. No. That's unfounded. Okay. Ari Clouds. Hi, Aunt. Just wondering, do you think I should rent a house or another apartment? I'm burnt out with moving and looking. The Magician is reversed. Are you saying should you choose between a house or apartment, or should you move at all? Because if the answer is if you should move at all, the Magician is reversed, which is not a good sign. That means that what you're being told and what actually is, great Mercury retrograde moment, is different. So I would say be careful of like any apartment or house that you can't actually inspect yourself or see yourself. I would say no to. If you're looking for whether a house or apartment, it doesn't matter with Magician Reverse. It's the same answer for both. But if you're looking if you should stay where you currently are, Magician Reverse usually indicates you needing to wait anyways. So it wouldn't be the worst thing to stay where you are. Just because that means information in which you're gathering is not 100% accurate. So unless you physically see things and you physically experience things and you check everything yourself, I would be careful. People can be persuasive. Also, if anyone suggests something to you, red flag. Any suggestion from another person, red flag. Magician's Reverse, there's something missing. Okay, Ginny F. Hi, Aunt. I just have one question card, please. I don't know if I should leave my contract job or not. I don't like it anymore. I don't care about the money. Thank you. Okay. Three of Swords reversed. Huh. Three of Swords reversed is about predicting heartbreak before it's began. Do I think that you have to quit? No. Usually when a Three of Swords reversed, it says that the situation might actually end up getting slightly better and more tolerable if you give it some time. However, if you do want to quit, I can't stop you, but I will tell you that I don't think your job is the problem. I think that there's a problem I think the problem more lies with you, feeling like you need to jump ship before things hit the fan. There's some sort of like panic and anxiety inside of you that makes you feel like you need to leave things all the time. So I would say it's really up to you. You could totally find something similar, job-wise. So if you really just want a different job, then go ahead. But I would say be careful, because some of the issues that I'm seeing with the Three of Swords reverse is that if you feel like there's a problem or there's going to be a problem, you're running. So just be careful with that. I don't want you to run from all your problems. I'm the type of girl to make you beg for it. Burn, 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 burn. Okay, I should probably... Okay. No more reading requests. Super chats do not guarantee a reading. That way I can... God damn it! Okay, there it goes. Oh, wait, I don't think I can pin from here. I think I can pin it from here, though. Oh, this chat is behind. Hold on, let me put it in here. Okay. Did that replace the pin message? Okay, it did. Okay, no more reading requests, so that way I can make sure I get to everyone. Okay? Whew. Okay, Mima Chan, can you give me some clarity about going to art school next year? Don't. I'm kidding. Just sitting here watching demanding people. I mean, people are eager to get their questions done, and I get it, and it's fine. I mean, I expect that, so I think it's fine. Ooh, Three of Cups is reverse. So I want you to make sure you trust yourself and you don't allow other people to get in your head and persuade you off your path. With the Three of Cups reverse, just make sure you trust your own gut instinct and your own talents and skill sets. I would say be careful of new friend groups as well. Make sure that no one's jealous, because sometimes with the Three of Cups reversed, sometimes there might be someone who's a little bit jealous of you that might cause problems. So I just want you to make sure you protect your space and make sure you're methodical about who you allow in, and also make sure you're methodical about who you take criticism from. Okay. Bianca Sandoval, anything you can tell me about getting married? My boyfriend and I have talked about it briefly. I'm a snack and ready to settle down. Okay. The Two of Swords is reversed. Well, one, I can tell you that that decision is definitely going to be made for you, which means that whoever you're dating, your boyfriend, is not going to budge no matter what you say. If he wants to marry you, you will know it, and he will make that decision. You will have like zero, you can't even pressure him into it. He's the type of person where if I wanted to make this decision, I'm going to be one to make it, and you can either say yes or no, but no matter what you say and do to me, I'm going to make that decision. He's very decisive. I will also say with the Two of Swords reversed, just make sure that you cross your T's and dot your I's, because I see both of you as the type of person that when you both make decisions, you stick to them regardless of whether you're happy or not. So just make sure you iron out all the details before you make your permanent decisions, because both of you are kind of stubborn. So as long as you're both on the same page before you make those decisions, you should be fine. But I will also tell you that you're not going to have any fucking way to pursue him or push him. He was going to be making that decision when he wants to. Okay, Cassandra Carenza. I'm almost 23 and I've been with my partner for almost 2 years now. I really believe he's my soulmate and I want some kind of confirmation. Okay, I can see your connection. Damn, you're so young to have been in a relationship for 2 years. Oh my God, 23. Damn. It's like the age I lost my dad. I was like, what? I was just becoming the person I am today. It's so crazy. Three of Cups. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm almost 23 and I've been with my partner for almost 2 years now. I really believe he's my soulmate and I want some kind of confirmation. Am I giving you that confirmation? Not really. Am I saying no, though? No. The Three of Cups is an insecurity card. And it's a jealousy card, and it's about comparing ourselves to other people. So here's the problem I have with the Three of Cups. Does that mean that someone's cheating? No. Does that mean that someone's looking to get out of the relationship? No. What it means is that there's a feeling of insecurity and a comparison to other people, and there's a giant fear that I'm not good enough. This does not make a healthy relationship, and this starts within you. So here's what I need you to do. I need you to trust that the relationship that you're in and that the connection that you have is what it is. If you have any suspicion of any negative shit happening, the Three of Cups indicates that you would find proof. So if you don't see any proof and you don't see any whispers or hear any whispers, then stop worrying about it, because you're coming across as insecure. If you have started to see some weird behavior or some suspicious behavior, then the Three of Cups could indicate the start of an emotional cheat. But if you haven't seen anything like that, and you don't have any feelings like that, and you're not seeing any tangible evidence, then I would tell you to don't be insecure, because you want to be a self-fulfilling prophecy. Enjoy your relationship and live in the moment of the relationship. Accept what's in front of you. It's important. Because if someone was cheating with the Three of Cups, you would see it. Or if someone wasn't meant to be with you and I saw a Three of Cups, you would see it. You would have already started to see pieces of it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, don't get insecure about something that hasn't happened yet, because then you'll create it. Okay, that makes sense. Things are amazing with him. I get it, the message. Thank you. Well, then there you go. If you're not seeing, if he's not being shady or being weird, then the Three of Cups reverse tells me stop, because you're feeling insecure about something and then you're going to create it. Just enjoy your pacing. You know, everyone's relationship is different. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it. Sometimes we always think like, oh my God, I need to like chase after this. I need to get to the end. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it for what it is. Live in the moment. Eloisa Arroyo. Gemini here. Your September reading has been so spot on. Deaf, messy boots. Oh my God. Same. Everything in my life is good except my love life. Okay. Well, I'll look at your love life right now. Yeah, I don't like doing political readings because unfortunately the internet cannot handle political conversations healthily, so I stay away from it. We can't discuss politics healthily on the internet anymore or in person, so I stay away from it. Wheel of Fortune is reversed. Well, if there's someone in your life that is a situationship or an on again, off again, then this would be the indication of them not being for you. Wheel of Fortune reverse is always bad luck or bad opportunity. This also indicates you having a bad picker, which means sometimes you pick people that aren't necessarily a good risk. You like that risk reward in a relationship. So sometimes you pick the bad person because you think you can make them better, or you think it'll be different. However, with the Wheel of Fortune, it also tells me that you have an aversion to a healthy risk, which means that if someone is really nice to you, you think it's too good to be true. So one thing I would critique you when it comes to manifesting love is when the Wheel of Fortune is reversed. If someone is being nice, believe them. If someone cares, believe them. And if someone wants to talk to you, listen, because I think you sometimes might not be wanting to accept that certain people are good and do act out of pure intentions. A little bit jaded. Sometimes you're like, oh, this person's too good for me. I need to aim lower. No, aim higher. And what's your go-to cocktail? It changes all the time. When I first started drinking, I was a Y2K girly, obviously. So it was all about those Midori sours. You already know, period. Now you can't really get a Midori sour anywhere. I got it the other day at a cocktail bar. And I was like, oh my God, Midori sour. I haven't had this in so long. Then I graduated. I had a very brief period of vodka soda or vodka cran. I hate vodka cran now though. I'm not really a giant fan of vodka soda. Then I graduated to things that were a little bit sweeter. So think of amaretto sours, which I loved, or anything with fruit in it. And then lately I've kind of been a Malibu girl again. I had a period of Malibu when I was younger, and then now I'm a Malibu girl again. So Malibu pineapple is kind of my go-to these days. Yeah. I love pina coladas as well. If I'm at a bar and there is a frozen drink, 9 times out of 10, whatever the frozen drink is, I'm going to get it because it's so hot. I do love a slushie or a frozen drink. I really love pina coladas as well. Actually, one of my favorite bars in Austin, Outer Heaven, finally got pina coladas, and they have the best pina coladas I've ever had. Me and Cole got fucking drunk off pina coladas at the bar. Then I freaked out. My abandonment issues got triggered and I left. But yeah. I'm not opposed to a espresso martini. I know those are the top trending drink right now. But I'm only gonna get an espresso martini at the start of the night to keep me going. But they're not my favorite, but they're okay. Yeah, frosé is pretty good too, but sometimes I feel like frosé is just a little too whiny for me. It depends. If you like pina coladas. I love coconut in general, and I love pineapple, so that's why I like Malibu pineapples, because those are two of my favorite flavors in anything. So, yeah. There's also this shot that I've gotten before at certain bars called a pink pussy shot. I don't know what's in it, but it's fucking good and tastes like bubblegum. Whiskey is disgusting. I can't do whiskey. Maybe when I was younger, Fireball, but whiskey in general is gross. Fucking Cole loves whiskey. I can't with him. He's disgusting. He loves whiskey. I just make fun of him. I know someone that loves whiskey, and I know someone that loves bourbon. Tomatoes. I'm like, what are you guys, dads? Tomatoes. I hate those. Bourbon and whiskey. Ew. Ew. Green tea shots are okay, but I'm not crazy about green tea. Tomato. Okay. Catherine Gaines, I'm a Leo with a Scorpio rising. My Aries fiance was acting a fool. I might have lashed out. Will we make up or move on? Okay. Lychee is really good. Oh my God, the frozen lychee margaritas are really good. They have those at Hotel Vegas in Austin if you live in Austin. Page of Pentacles. Expectations that are high and expectations that are able to be met. So I do think that you might have an issue with putting too much expectation on your partner or vice versa. And I do think you need to be a little bit more realistic about that. I do think sometimes you could expect too much, but with the Page of Pentacles, that usually means we're going to get back on track. We just need to be a little bit more fair with each other. So I just think you need to be a little bit more fair. Have you tried Kendall's tequila? Yes. Sage bought it. It's okay. It's a little smoother. I'm not a giant tequila fan. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really like tequila. If I had a choice, I wouldn't be drinking tequila. Tequila makes me sleepy. It gives me heartburn. I'm not really a giant fan of tequila. I think most people like tequila because they want attention. They're like, ooh, I'm a tequila drinker. There's something about like being like a tequila drinker. Like right now it's very trendy to shit on vodka. It's like a big trend right now to shit on vodka and be like, I'm a tequila girl. Or like you'll have bartenders like, ugh, I can tell you're not really a drinker because you don't drink tequila. And it's just like, to me, it's always embarrassing when they say that because I'm like, ooh, you're probably a shitty bartender. No, this is a very like superiority thing about tequila. And it's cringe to me because I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't know why you feel like you need to be better than someone, but perhaps we need to work on our inner energy because I've never thought I was better than someone because of the drink that I chose. And most of the time when you get a mixed drink, they all taste the same anyways. The only thing that I think is absolutely disgusting, and I will absolutely bully you if you drink, is mezcal. I will bully you if you drink mezcal. If you drink mezcal, do not talk to me. You have horrible taste. You do not know what good food is, and I don't want to hear anything about what you have to say. I will bully you if you drink mezcal. Mezcal tastes like licking the floor of a fireplace. It is fucking disgusting. It is absolutely fucking disgusting. It is nasty. It is nasty. Mezcal is just actually disgusting. It tastes like charcoal. It's gross. It is horrible. Like, it is inedible. Absolute trash. I will die on this hill. Mezcal is made from Satan. It is awful. It's the truth. Excuse me. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It is horrible. Like 1 to 10, 10 in the Richter scale of trash. It is so bad. No, there is no such thing as a good mezcal. It is disgusting. It is fucking gross. It is so gross. I can't even handle the smell of it. I will actually puke. It is disgusting. Why does being bullied by Ann actually sound fun? His reads are hilarious. No, I don't care. I'm telling you, I will die on this hill. This is a hill I'm willing to die on. It is disgusting. People who like that, there's something wrong with your taste buds. I always ask people that like mezcal if they smoke, and they always say they do. So I'm assuming you burned your taste buds off from smoking, because you know that happens. No. Throwing tomatoes. No. I have this massive hatred for it, and it's not irrational. Okay. Abs. The guy ghosted me. Will he reach back out to me? Okay. What kind of alcohol is it? Tequila. Jaeger bombs aren't bad. They just remind me of being 15. They taste like black licorice, which I like, but Six of Pentacles reverse. They weren't looking for any accountability, any stability, and they wanted to be free and not tied down. Six of Pentacles is also about someone that doesn't like to be accountable for their actions in general, which means that if they were to come back, they would act like everything was normal and that this wouldn't change. So the odds of them coming back, slim. If they did, they would pretend like everything was normal and like it never happened. And the Six of Pentacles is always someone that just doesn't want accountability for their actions. So not someone you really want to be with. This would be like someone who breaks oral contracts, doesn't follow through, breaks stability, breaks like actual contract. This is not what you want to see with the Six of Pentacles reverse. I don't want accountability for my actions. I don't want to follow through with what I say. Similar to the Page of Wands reverse, but the Six of Pentacles reverse usually indicates someone that's going to consistently do it. It's not a one-off time. That's a pattern. Pentacles are always consistent. Okay, Brenhead, you are lovely, Anne. It's my birthday. Happy birthday. I'd see my family sometime soon. Will that happen and can I afford to travel there to see them? I will your pesky fly to go away. Thank you. Jaeger and Monster were my go-to when I was 19. Yeah. I've had a few friends who were obsessed with Jaeger bombs, and unfortunately, every single person I've ever met that's obsessed with Jaeger bombs is the most immature person I've ever met. So I unfortunately correlate the two these days because I'm just like, there's nothing wrong with a Jaeger bomb, but I'm like, why are you so excited for them? Are you like 19? Or do you just act 19? Then again, I also judge anyone that gets a fucking vodka cran because I'm just like, ew, basic, disgusting. Vodka cranberry juice sucks and it tastes like shit. So I don't know. Vodka crans are garbage. It tastes like medicine to me. I liked them when I was like really young and I didn't know any better. But now that I know better, mama, she would never drink that shit. It's garbage. It tastes like medicine. It's so gross. Don't understand it. Don't understand it. But one thing I do like doing though is I like going to a place and seeing what their specialty cocktails are because they're always unique and they're always interesting. So I always like doing that. That's one of my favorite things is trying like their specialty cocktail or specialty drink. Like I went to this bar the other day and they had milk punch. It's punch made out of milk and a bunch of other things, which was so interesting. When I tasted it, it was very sweet and actually did taste like fruit punch with like a weird kind of like almost grainy texture from the milk. It was very interesting. So I like trying new things all the time. I'm usually the person to look at the menu and be like, let's see what their specialty is or what is their unique thing, rather than just being like that girl that gets the same thing everywhere I go. Okay. The Four of Pentacles is reversed. Common card today. The only way you're going to be able to see your family is if you methodically save over time. There's no magic potion for the Four of Pentacles reversed. I have to put in a little bit of effort and a little bit of energy over and over and over again. The only other way that you're able to see your family quickly with the Four of Pentacles reversed is if you ask someone for help or to borrow money. Milk punch sounds disgusting, tastes way different than you think it did. Was expensive though. But you know, I'm the type of bitch that, you know, I spend my money on food and experience. So I'm just like, I want to try it, I'm going to spend the money. That's what I do though. Like, girl, I don't look at the bill. Girl, I'm not looking at that bill. It just doesn't exist. It just doesn't exist. I know that was a boring answer, but unfortunately, that's what Four of Pentacles reversed is. But, I mean, Four of Pentacles reversed sometimes does indicate someone willing to give you some money or borrow money, so. Okay. But you don't leave me alone. Messica, thank you for all the monthly readings. You're the best. Wondering if either of these men have actual long-term intentions or wasting my time or energy. Okay. Have you ever tried Germine elderflower liqueur? I think I tried it in a drink once. The King of Swords is reversed. So you have two guys, and we pulled Eight of Swords reverse and King of Swords reverse. You guys remember what I said about King of Swords reverse? Well, one of them I can tell you flat out. So you've got two issues. One of them is a player. One of them is a flat out player, not interested in being in a serious relationship, kind of selfish, a little bit of an attitude. The other one is an avoidant and runs from their feelings. Because Eight of Swords is about pressured and trapped. So that one's the avoidant that runs from their feelings. That one's more sensitive. That one wears their heart on their sleeve but doesn't act on it. So you have one person who has feelings and doesn't act, and runs, therefore avoidant. The other person is not serious. So do I think either of these are a great choice to invest? No. But one of them you're probably going to entertain just because we always get stuck with avoidance. And I just have a feeling this Eight of Swords one is going to wrap you up in their emotions. So please do yourself a favor and look for another person, at least so you can carry this burden while you're enjoying someone else at the same time. So you don't get caught in this forever. And do you skip questions you find boring? No, I'm going in order that they show up of the $10 donations. If you did not put a question in your donation, then it might got skipped because there's no information there. Okay. Brooke Aiko, what is ahead in my love life? Okay. Ten of Wands. Ooh. If you are in a relationship, then the Ten of Wands indicates a burden worth having, which means a little bit of a tough time just because we're busy but steady. If you're single and the Ten of Wands is there, it tells me that if you put yourself out there and you start putting yourself out there on apps, start looking for people, then that does mean that there's going to be a decent amount of people that are interested in you. I'll be honest, Ten of Wands usually means that these aren't necessarily people that you want to be in a relationship with, but they usually are people that you enjoy company with, you like to be entertained by, and you have a good time with. So Ten of Wands, burden worth having. Now's the time to kind of put a little bit of effort into, enjoying the company of potential mates. Put your feelers out there. Because the Ten of Wands says that you'll probably have a lot of fun right now. Serious? I don't know. Fun? Yes. Do you know how hard it was to find two? Find a third, he says. Well, that's why I said I already know that one of them you're going to get stuck in a cycle. This is one of those answers to a question where no matter what I tell you, I can tell you based off the energy. I just felt that one guy is extremely emotionally vulnerable and then extremely emotionally cold, which we all know is conditioning, and I definitely think you're going to get conditioned by him if you haven't already. So as much as I would like you to not be with that one, I already know you're going to get stuck in that cycle for a little bit, maybe not forever, but for a little bit. And so that's why I was saying one of them you're going to kick to the curb because he's going to piss you off because he's a dick. So that's why I was saying I would like you to open up to a third potential, but that's up to you. Thanks, that makes so much sense. Yeah, and Ten of Wands also indicates that if there is anyone that you meet that you don't really have a great connection with, you could still remain friends. Hi, Aunt. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday. Another person. This is Allie. Is there any messages you see for me? We'll be able to buy a house in the next year. Okay, let's look at that. Let's look at home. I'm the type of girl to make it bad fun. Your room looks so fun and comfy. Thank you. The last man that I had in my bed, I don't know how he felt. Probably judged me, but I don't really care. Hierophant is reversed. We'll be able to buy a house within the next year. If you don't have the money for it now, the answer is no. If you do have the money for it, you're not going to find the perfect house. So give yourself some time. The Hierophant is the big lesson to be learned here, which is that don't commit to things just because you feel like you need to commit to things. Commit to things because you want to and because they feel right. I'm a little bit worried about you jumping the gun on a lot of decisions in your life. Don't overly commit to shit just because you feel like you're supposed to. It's a lesson. It's okay to say no, and it's okay to wait. A room you like is more important than a man. Huh? I don't get the correlation. I don't like men in general anyways. Like, I don't like, did I even like any of the men I've ever had a thing with? I don't know. I love them, but did I like them? Pretty much every single one of them get on my nerves. I mean, everyone in my life right now gets on my nerves. My friends get on my nerves, so whatever. Imagine he doesn't get to the $200 people. When did I say I was going? I'm not going anywhere. Y'all, relax. It's been 2 hours. I'm keeping pace. Relax. Okay, Sarah, will I find love soon? Damn, you guys are so impatient. I'm doing the best I can. No, the Lover's card is reversed. Do you want to know why? You have got to make sure that you combat your codependency issue. There are 2 issues with the Lover's card reverse. The first one is that you attach very quickly to people. So sometimes this can mean that you don't really like anyone, and then when you like someone, you attach really hard to them because it never happens. Other times it means you just attach to everyone. Either way, it's still codependency, which is what you need to be careful of. You're living vicariously through another. So you need to make sure you live through yourself first. Second, when the Lover's card is reversed, it tells me you're obsessed with liking someone more than they like you. If someone likes you a lot, you're scared and you run. If you like someone a lot and they're not really super feeling you, you want to prove your worth to them. Again, both of those are indication of you not feeling strong enough on your own. So I need you to be careful when it comes to putting yourself out there, when it comes to love. Make sure you're looking for reciprocation. The energy you put out needs to be given to you right off the bat. If you are having to work for someone's approval, if you have to message them more than they message you, dead it quickly. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck in codependent relationships. I also think that there's a part of you that looks for someone who is super fucking attractive and this perfect person because you feel like I put so much effort and so much time into shit and it hasn't worked out. If you're not perfect physically and if you don't have your shit together, I'm not wasting my time, which I don't mind that energy. But what I do think the problem is that you're putting these people on a pedestal that have no business being on a pedestal. Just because they seemingly look amazing doesn't mean you got to put them on the pedestal. Don't put them on the pedestal. Even if you think it, don't say it. When it comes to your next relationship, the Lover's card indicates that this person is not going to look like anyone else that you've dated before, and they're going to have a completely different demeanor. If you've dated a lot of people who are jokesters, this person's serious. If you dated a lot of people that were assholes, this person is sweet. What I feel this person is with the Lover's card reverse is I feel like this person lost someone that they really loved, and they're looking for that same feeling again. To me, it indicates someone who's like, I've experienced disappointment. Maybe they cheated, or maybe they got cheated on, whatever. They're like, I lost the love of my life before and I don't want to lose that again. So it's someone that wouldn't take you for granted. Calling me out so hard. Wow, sorry. I got a little passionate there. Just because Lover's card, when it's upright, is the perfect pull. So when well, not perfect, but it's a really good pull. When it's reversed, we're so close but no cigar. So close but no cigar. Okay. Oh, you're welcome. What is the outcome between me and this Cancer sun guy? I'm doing the donation ones. Can you please show super chat on screen as you do the readings? No. I don't know how to do that. I use OBS. So I think you need to use whatever Emily D. Baker uses to do that. You can't do that on OBS. So I don't use that program. Maybe if I can learn that program, I could do that, but that is not available on OBS. So I can't do that. I can maybe switch to a different program. And we love that you tell like it is no BS sugarcoating. I try. How to donate? It's closed right now because I have way too many. The last one was for Sarah. Okay. Anonymous. Putting question in chat. YouTube won't let me on here. It's tenant and landlord stuff. Baby, I'm stressed. Well, that's not how this works. So I'll pull one card with very limited information here, and I'm going to do the best I can. Because, yeah, you didn't follow directions. But I'll do my best here. Listening to you is so comforting. Oh, thank you. I try to be. Okay, Sword, thanks. Okay, I'll do my best. The Nine of Swords is about overthinking, overanalyzing, and overcomplicating your issue. So if you have an issue with the landlord, or if you're the tenant, whatever your issue is, the solution to that problem is always a lot simpler. When the Nine of Swords is reversed, okay, it means that you're overcomplicating it, you're making it bigger than it seems, and in order to solve your issue, it's the simplest form of punishment or action. The tenant destroyed a door frame. Okay. The Nine of Swords tells me it's always the simplest solution. So if there's something that you don't want to do because you don't want to make it a big problem or whatever, then that's on you. The Nine of Swords says it's protocol, and it's the simplest solution. It's very cut and dry with the Nine of Swords reverse. It's very business, like black and white. Think of Nine of Swords reverse as like, there's no nuance to this. It's black and white. It's business. You either do this or you don't. Like, to me, it's like no sob story or no emotion can get involved with the Nine of Swords reverse. This is your option. You need to do this. If you don't do this, then this happens. It's very cut and dry with the Nine of Swords reverse. Tenant destroyed the door frame, so we weren't sure to evict or just make her pay it. For me, with a Nine of Swords reverse, simplify it. Eviction is complex. So first order of business is usually always pay for it. With the Nine of Swords reversed. Simplify it. Simple transaction. If that doesn't work, you got to do what you got to do. But keep it simple. I do live stream on Twitch, yes. Twitch live streams is a little bit more hair down. I do readings on there. But it's not super reading focused. It's more focused on like me, current events, talking about things, entertainment. So yeah, if you want to check that out, you can always check that out. I stream on there Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. But then again, it depends because today I'm streaming on here, but next week I'll probably stream on like a Friday or something. I'll figure it out. So that takes away from the Twitch stream. Okay. All right, Fine Girl 0104. General message. Okay. Ace of Pentacles. So there's a goal that you've been chasing, that you've been wanting to get, but you haven't gotten it yet, that you're going to achieve. And/or money or a money-making opportunity coming to you. Sometimes a side hustle benefits us, or maybe an opportunity to make more money at a job or something like that. But maybe someone will give us a gift. Sometimes Ace of Pentacles is a gift coming to us. Yeah, readings were closed, Tara. It says it on the screen, but I appreciate that. That's fine. I just like listening, so I need to find you on Twitch. It's Antphrodite on Twitch. You can also follow any of my socials, and I post on there. But if you follow my Instagram, I'm not the one DMing you for readings. Okay? Y'all, if anybody watching knows anyone on Instagram, please help me. I have been getting impersonated for over 2 years now, and it's gone to the point where people in real life try to fight me at bars because they are morons and think that I'm begging them for money. And I've had to get into so many arguments with dumbass people and I've had to be rude to them because they're rude to me and tell them, I'm sorry, I don't need your money that badly. Why would I be begging some random fucking person at the bar who I don't know for $20? Go fuck yourself. Like, it's very annoying. People are very stupid. They fall for the fake accounts in real life, even though they're quite obviously a fake account. On my Instagram, it literally says I only have one account. It also says I will never DM you for readings. And for some reason, they try to physically fight me at bars because they're morons. So I don't know what to do about that. They've made over thousands and thousands of accounts. It's a scammer ring that does it to a lot of people. Unfortunately, they do it to me the most. I think it's because they're the most successful with my audience, and I have no idea why, because I think that the fakes are very obvious. Put it in your bio that you won't reach out to them. Already have done that. You weren't listening to what I just said. So yeah, there's nothing I can do. Unfortunately, the average intelligence level of people at the bar is apparently much lower than I thought. And they just come up to me and try to fight me. So I'm tired of it. I'm stressed out about it. I have to warn people and they still don't listen. So it's it really actually affects my personal life completely negatively, to the point where it's a point of anxiety and stress. Like, it's actually affecting my mental health and my personal life, because people literally try to fight me. I'm not joking. And they talk mad shit about me, acting like I would beg them for fucking $20, which is disgusting to me and embarrassing for them to think that of me. So it's very frustrating. It's also really stupid because I'm like, no offense, but I've worked 5 years to build up my reputation. Do you really think I would need to fuck it up for $20 from you? On top of that, as someone who's built up my reputation for 5 years, you really think that I'm so desperate to get a client that I have to do that? Like, that's insulting to my work ethic. So it's really frustrating. But yeah, these people are fucking stupid. Really, genuinely. And one thing you need to know about me is you can't come at me with aggression, because I will knock you the fuck out. So that's one thing these bitches don't understand. Not to like be aggro, but I'm going to be aggro for a second. Don't threaten to put your hands on me, because I'll knock you the fuck out. Don't put your hands on me, because I will knock you the fuck out. And don't threaten me, because I'll beat the fuck out of you. So that's one thing that people need to understand. Bitch, I'm still from New York. Don't get it twisted. Okay? But people like to threaten me. Bitch, I don't do threats, especially not in person. I will knock you the fuck out. So just because I'm a sassy gay doesn't mean I don't got hands, okay? So everyone needs to back the fuck off me, because it's really annoying and it happens all the time. I've had to get in so many screaming matches at the bar because I'm like, don't act like I'm not gonna, don't do that to me. I am a one warning type of person. I give them one warning. Don't talk to me that way. That's not me. I'm sorry, you're an idiot. And then they come at me aggressively. No. No. You're not gonna come at me aggressively. I have a Mars and Leo in the 8th house. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Anyways, back to happier moments. Don't do that to me. Accusing me of doing something I didn't do. And then telling me I'm going to beat your ass. Please do. Please do. I wish the fuck they would. Let's get into a fight in this fucking bar. Let's do it. Why don't you start your YouTube clips with this information? I promise you, no matter what I say or do, it's not going to change. I promise you. I have done so much to warn people about these accounts. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. I've done so much to warn people about these accounts. I cannot warn people anymore. If you fall for it, it's on you at this point. Like, it's not my responsibility to protect you from an account that says Antphrodite _ copies my pictures poorly, by the way, and then says it's my second account. If you are so easily susceptible to someone lying and saying it's my second account, that's on you. That's it. On top of the fact that this person will send them a Cash App or a Venmo that is not me or my name. There are so many levels of you not paying attention. That's you. That's not me. I'm not doing anything. That's you. You got to take accountability for the level of incompetence and not thinking. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't be your savior. I can't protect you from scammers all the time. You know what I mean? That it's like if someone calls up and says like, you know, those scam calls, it's like if you felt for a scam call, it's like the same thing. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. No, I don't have a second account. Why would I have a second account? I only have one account. It says it in my bio that I only have one account. Like, at some point, you have to be accountable for your own actions. I can't be the one to warn you every 5 minutes. It's not my responsibility to warn you every 5 minutes. The warnings are there. If you don't take them, that's you. You know how many emails I get from people angry? You promised me a reading. It's not even me. And they literally will email me things like, I'm going to report your Cash App account. Please report that Cash App account because it's not me. This fucking fly. They will not verify me. I don't have if you have an email that I can email that they'll actually answer on Instagram, I would love to, but I can't get verified. They won't verify me, even though verification is to protect you. And they won't do it. Yeah, and I'm literally not protected. No, I don't have a backup account. There's only one account. And that's it. Okay. Yes, it's the same fucking fly. I can't kill this one. Hi, I'm struggling with my job. This is for Smarty151. I'm struggling with my job at the moment. I'm at a point where when I'm bored, I know I need to leave for something new, but I don't know what direction to take or which industry to go in. Any guidance? Okay. You're sassy, say I'm here for it. No, I'm just sassy about that one particular issue because I'm sick and tired of getting blamed for other people's problems. Knight of Pentacles is reversed. Inconsistency. I think your problem is that you're sick and tired of the routine. You need to look for a job in which your day-to-day is slightly different and changes. So you need to look for something that is not monotonous and is not the same thing. Some people really like routine. I actually don't think that routine is great for you. Obviously some semblance of routine, but I think you need something that you're doing something slightly different every day. Something that is a little bit more malleable or changeable. Excuse me. Soulmate fly trying to get his attention. He's like, girl, bye. If my soulmate is a fly, that means that he's shit because flies eat shit. So I don't like that. Straight male here, and I fucking love Ant. Thank you. I appreciate that. We love our straights. Ant, you're so pretty. Thank you, Caitlin. Be a flight attendant. I am, and it's the best. Oh my God. I had a flight attendant hitting on me the other day, and he told me his name, and his name was the same as one of my exes, and I just walked away from him. He probably was so confused, but I just walked right away. Just didn't even say anything to him. I just walked away from him. I could not handle that. I was like, bye. I thought I got it that time. Damn it. I was so sure I had it. Poor guy. No, it could be worse. In the beginning of this year, men would walk up to me and hit on me, and I'd turn to them and go, I'm damaged. And then walk away. Someone messaged me on Tinder once, and they were like, you're super cute. And I was like, yeah, I'm cute for a damaged guy, and he unmatched me. It was bad. The beginning of this year was really bad for me. It was really bad. I was literally I was literally just like, I'm damaged. I told men I was broken. I'm like, I'm broken. Just repelling them left and right. Queen. Okay. Sweet Leaf. What type of arrangement will me and my baby's father have as far as sharing, splitting, or managing time with our baby? The justice card is upright, so whatever the court decides. Because it is going to end up going to court. So I don't think it's going to be up to you or him. It's going to be up to the courts. Justice is upright. Law gets involved. Do you believe in soul walk-ins? I've been hearing about it in a few. I don't know what the fuck a soul walk-in is. I've never heard of that. Have you ever matched on Tinder with a fan? Well, I don't really get matches on Tinder. I guess I'm too ugly for Tinder. I don't get matched on Tinder. But I have had fans message me on Grindr, which is always funny, but slightly awkward. Most people who watch me are girls, so it doesn't happen that often, thank God. But yeah, I've gotten messaged on Grindr quite a few times. Actually, just recently, like a week and a half ago, someone goes, "Are you Antphrodite from YouTube?" I just didn't respond. I was like, big boobs. But to be fair, sometimes they'll message me that on Grindr because they think that someone's using my pictures and pretending to be me, which is super flattering, but I'm not cute enough for that. It's probably me. Yeah. And watching your videos got me through a truly horrible postpartum depression, anxiety, your wonderful light in this world. Thank you, Gina. I appreciate that. Can you tell my ex that? David, if you're watching this. Ooh. Do any of the girlies know? Know what? A soul walk-in? A soul walk-in is when the original soul of the body dies and another soul walks in. Oh. I still don't get it. Okay. Casey, is working 2 jobs a good idea for me? Thank you, love you, Aunt. Okay, that's pretty easy to see. It's like simple yes or no. How no matches, you're so good looking? I don't know. Men don't want to date me. Justice again. Love that. Justice is what's fair is fair. The energy we put in gets back. The contracts we sign are fulfilled. And we're able to handle that. And we are rewarded as such. So yes, this is a resounding yes. It also means that it's good for your stability. So loud and clear, yeah. It'll be fair too. Good work environment. Has a girl ever hit on you while knowing who you are? Yes. Women love to try to turn gay men. A lot of times women will try to get me to fuck their husband though. That's very common. I had a girl come up to me at a gay bar once and she was like, "I really like your V line. You're really hot. Can you fuck my husband?" And I was like, and I looked over and her husband was like 5'7". I was like, "Oh, he's too short." And she's like, "But what if I showed you his ass?" And then just like showed me his ass. And I was like, "Still no." And then she was like, "Would you fuck me too?" And I was like, "You're at a gay bar. We're gay." And she's like, "But you would still fuck me, right? If you fuck my husband?" I was like, "No, pretty sure I'm gay. And you're at a gay bar. So no." And she's like, "Well, like, do you think anyone would fuck a girl here?" I was like, "No, probably not. Maybe. I mean, you could maybe find a bisexual person, but like, needle in a haystack. We're mostly gay. It's a gay bar. Probably not going to find a bi guy." I was like, "You should probably be looking for bisexual men at the straight bar. You could probably get a man who's like a little bi to fuck you and your husband, but at the gay bar, yeah, we're probably not going to like women here. Bi men are not going to a gay bar. They're going to a straight bar." This is disgusting at this point. What is? I mean, if you can't handle sex talk, then yeah, I mean, probably don't want to be around tarot readings, but yeah. We're talking about her behavior. It was very aggressive. I forgot to say she was like grabbing my waist the entire time, and I was just like, ew. It was gross, but whatever. Women love to grope gay men. Women are always like, gay men love to grab our tits and grope us. It's the same for women. Straight women love to grab our dicks. It's a weird thing that you guys do. I don't know what it is. They love to grab our ass and our dicks. I don't know why, but it works both ways. Her behavior, yeah, it works both ways. It definitely works both ways. They love to do that. I don't know why. I'm like, it's weird. Oh yeah, the straight men will go to the gay bars trying to get women, but it doesn't work. I totally hooked up with my ex. I didn't try to turn him. I kind of was just a cover up until he came out. He's 6'7". Sounds like my dream man. Then again, women love to push me at the bar too. I've said this before. If I'm at the bar and you pull your hands on my body and physically move me, man or woman, I'm doing the same thing to you. I actually had that happen on Friday. Last Friday, I had a girl do that to me, and I pushed the fuck out of her, and I body checked her. She physically put her hands on my shoulder like this, and then pulled at me to move me. So I body checked her. Do not put your hands on me. I don't give a fuck if you're a girl. Gender's not real. I don't give a fuck if you're a girl, a man, non-binary. If you put your hands on me and pull me like this, you're getting pushed and body checked. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Women do that to me because I'm very tiny and skinny, and they think that they can get away with it, or because I'm gay and they think, I don't know who raised you. I don't give a fuck. If you're going to put your hands on me and physically pull me instead of just saying, excuse me, I'm going to push the fuck out of you. It's called keep your hands to yourself. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. It's like, oh, you're a girl. You could. I love you, Aunt. You're the same way with standing up first out of the bars. My Aries moon always pops out of the bar. Yeah, I have an Aries moon. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. And they're always like super drunk and like upset about something. Like this, I swear to God, this girl physically put her hands around me and pulled me to the point where I almost fell. You could ask Cole. I was with Cole. She literally pulled me and I almost fell, and I stumbled back with my drink. I was like, what the fuck? And I just like did that and like pushed her. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? People always try me because I seem so like nice and innocent. So people always try me. And I'm like, what the fuck? She needed to go really quickly. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck what you need to do. You would be nice. You just say, excuse me. But once again, what do I always say? It's always the drunk white girl that does that. It's always the drunk white girl. You know exactly what drunk white girl I'm talking about. You know exactly what drunk white girl I'm talking about. You know her. You go to the bars, you know her. She's dancing all over the place. She's knocking her drink all over. She's falling. Her friends have to hold her up. She's too loud. She's touching everyone. You know the girl. You know her. Don't act like you don't know her. You know her. If you go to the bars, you know her. She has main character syndrome. She's always whipping her hair back and forth when she's dancing, and she's smacking you in the face with her hair. You know her. Don't tell me you don't know this girl. That's the girl that did it. That's that girl. You know her. You know her. She's probably in a bachelorette party. You know her. Trust me, you know her. Messy and close talkers, like back up. Yes, you know exactly. She's what we consider a woo girl. Woo! Woo! It's her. You know who I'm talking about. And if you don't know who I'm talking about, you don't go out enough. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, their shoe is missing. Or they take the shoe off and they're barefoot. She's arguing with her friend about something that no one understands. She's been friends with her since like middle school. They secretly hate each other. Like, you know that girl. It's always her. She got caught off at the bar. Like, you know that girl. She's demanding all of the men to buy her drinks, and none of them are interested in her because she's too sloppy. Like, it's... You know her. You know her. As a former woo girl, I know. She's crying by the end of the night. She probably pissed on herself. Like, you know her. She's you when you leave the bar, you see her puking on the side. You know her. You know her. You know her. I've been that girl once. Crying on the curb at the end. Yes. Literally. You know her. Hi, Daniel. You know her. That's the girl that does that. I'm like, girl, get off. Stop putting your hands on me. Yeah, the pity. I know. It's like so annoying. It's so annoying. It's like, people are weird. Who hasn't pissed themselves? Oh my God, I had one of those girls try to get in my Uber too. Oh my God, I've had a girl try to steal my Uber before too. It was a woo girl. She literally was like, hey, can I, like, where are you going? And I was like, mind your business. And she's like, can I come in your Uber? No, you fucking weirdo. Get out. I don't understand why girls think like that. She's like, where are you going? Why would I tell a stranger where I live? Why would I ever tell a stranger where I live? In what planet would I ever tell a stranger where I live? I don't give a fuck that you're a drunk white girl. I'm not telling you where I live, you fucking weirdo. They are so weird to me. Like, the main character syndrome that they have blows my mind. I don't know you. I'm not telling you where I live. You could murder me. What are you talking about? Like, what? What goes through their minds? What goes through their minds? Imagine having like that much main character syndrome energy. I could never. Yeah, what's your address? Where are you going? Are you going uptown, downtown? I'm going to hell. Would you like to come? Like, leave me alone. Dude, they're so weird. I once had a man. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to do readings right after this. I have one more thing to say. I once had a straight guy. Okay, I was at a bar. I was at a karaoke bar. Okay? And I was performing, whatever. This guy was watching me. He's like, you're really good. I was like, thanks, I know. Kept it moving, right? He was straight. He kept hitting on all the girls. He struck out. I leave the bar. He comes outside of the bar. He starts talking to me. He's like, yeah, I'm straight. You know, it's been really hard, whatever. And then I'm like, okay, my Uber's here. And he's like, what are you doing after? I was like, I'm going to bed. He's like, oh, okay. I was like, goodbye. So I go to my Uber, and then he knocks on the door, and he like opens the thing. He's like, can I come with you? No! You cannot come with me, you horny bastard. No! Get out! So I told him, no, get out. Men have the audacity too. Bro, I'm not your little, like, here's the thing. If he was like, he's clearly like low-key gay, right? If he would have been like, oh, you're cute, whatever, then maybe. But you struck out with all of the women, and then you think you're going to get with the man because you're so desperate. Blech. I have a Venus in Leo, baby. I have a Venus in Leo. Pick the wrong gay for that. I should be first choice, and you should be telling me I'm so beautiful and amazing and I'm so sexy. That would have gotten you in my pants. You coming to me as a last resort? Wrong answer. 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 Dad, no. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. Absolutely not. You were supposed to buy me drinks, tell me I'm hot and sexy and beautiful. I'm the hottest person at the bar. You want me and only me. Lie to me, and then you'll get in my pants. That, Okay. Adrian of Mars. Been unemployed since end of May this year. Should I go back to school or find a job? Libra Sun, Aquarius Moon, Taurus Rising, infection info helps. Thanks for everything you do. Okay. Judgment card is reversed. I mean, that's a little bit of an embarrassment about your pacing in your life. So if you're asking if you should go back to school, if you should find a job, typically judgment reversed indicates us worrying about being like out of sync with everyone else. So if the judgment card is reversed and you're asking, should you go back to school? Only if you really want to. If it's something you're doing because of other people, then no. If it's something that you really want to do for yourself and you're worried what other people think, then the answer is yes, because you need to do it for you. You need to make the decision that you really, really want to, regardless of the pressure that other people put under you. And typically when the judgment card is reversed, it's something that's on your own. So if you were to get a job, it'd have to be the job that you really love. It wouldn't just be a job to supplement income. And if you're going to school, then it needs to be doing the thing that you really love rather than just doing what you're supposed to do. You actually have to chase your personal goals. You can't just go along with whatever you're supposed to do. It's going to fall apart with judgment reverse. People are saying something big is going to happen worldwide this weekend. Any advice on this topic? I stay away from things like that, but it makes me feel uneasy. No. I don't believe that. I don't think that's how life works. I like blondes, but yeah, I don't believe that's how anything works. Okay, kindness kid. Aunt, where's my husband? I want to know. Please pull a card for love future for me. Okay. The stars versed. You're looking for someone who's shy, pulled back, and someone that you'd probably have to say hi to or reach out to first. They don't like attention. They're not a very public person. They're more of an introvert. And they are a little bit more sensitive. The star being reversed tells me that you're probably going to have to talk to them first, though. They don't really like to be in the spotlight, and they're very, very shy. Very, very shy. At first. They get comfortable, but they're shy at first. So you're looking for someone who's slightly shy and plays a little bit more of a backseat supporter type of role. Just be careful because you don't want to come on too strong to people like that. All right, YouTube username. Hant, do you see me achieving a personal goal early next year? I'm aiming for February, March, hopefully, or do you see when? Okay, timing's really difficult, but I can see if you're on track. Girl, I don't have a husband either. No, Page of Swords is a verse. So your personal goal, I don't have a problem with it. What I have a problem with is the Page of Swords is a verse, which says that sometimes things aren't worth fighting super hard for. Sometimes things are going to happen when they're supposed to happen. So I actually don't think you need to put all of your time and effort and all of your energy and all your eggs into one basket. Whatever it is that your personal goal is going to happen naturally. So make sure you're leaving some of your energy and your effort to fight for some other things in your life, because this one is guaranteed to happen when it's supposed to, and some of the other things need a little bit more attention. Yes, I'm a Gemini. Kitty Cat. Hey, Aunt, I really want to try streaming either on YouTube or Twitch. Is it a good idea? Oh my God. Hardest thing you'll ever fucking do. Hardest thing you'll ever do. Do not do it thinking you're going to make money. I could tell you that. Hardest thing you'll ever have to do. I tell people all the time, streaming is way harder than anything you will ever do in your entire life. It is the hardest career path to do. Four of Wands. This is a good sign for building community, but it's also a good sign for comfort and safety. Here's my suggestion to you. People will come to you for comfort and because you make them feel safe and secure, so create content based around that. These are just like great for like ASMR or anything where it's like a cozy, comforting vibe where people feel safe. Okay. Hi, Aunt. I would like to know... This is from XO Bye Bye. I'd like to know why there is no more contact between me and the guy I've been seeing for the past year. By the way, I'm sorry, French is my first language. Okay. So you were seeing him for a year and then he went no contact? Knight of Swords. Uh-oh. So the Knight of Swords is like a nice guy. Okay? If a nice guy is not talking to you, then he's a nice guy, which means not what he seemed. If a Knight of Swords doesn't tell you why they left, then they're chasing something else. Knight of Swords is a knight in shining armor. So this is a good, upstanding person. So if they're not acting like that, then that means that they showcased as that, but they're not that. Knight of Swords always means I'm trying to save someone or something. So if they're not talking to you, they're not trying to save you, then they're chasing and trying to save someone else. There is a wounded bird complex. There is an underdog complex. I like when things are complicated, and then once they're consistent, I'm over it. That's the Knight of Swords. I want to help something else. I want to nurture something else. It's kind of not healthy. Yeah, Knight of Swords is a knight in shining armor. So, yeah. King of Swords, asshole. Knight of Swords, knight in shining armor. However, if this is the card that's pulled and he's not acting like that, then that means it was a facade. And that he's chasing someone else and being someone else's knight in shining armor. Okay, Marissa. Want to know who my next boyfriend is? It won't let me add 1 cent. That's fine. Okay. Welcome, Metal. I have a headache. I need to eat soon. It's okay. We're almost done. Star. Ha! So funny. So funny. So the next person is going to come up to you or message you first. They are going to be someone who likes attention. Think like a Leo who really likes attention. They are very loud, big personality, life of the party. And someone, maybe they have a following, or maybe they just act like it. It just means they're kind of popular, which means they have a lot of friends or a large friend group. This person does like to make grand gestures, and in return, they expect you to be very complimentary to them. I also think that they know how to garner attention, which usually means that they dress pretty sexy. They're gonna come up to you, though. They like what they like. They make grand gestures. Bye, Deborah. All right, Janelle McKenzie. I've not had luck in my love life and wanted to see if you see anyone coming soon. All right, let's look. Ooh. Yes, Ace of Cups. True love is on its way. So the next person that you invest in is going to be a serious relationship, or at least a lot of potential to be serious. You could still choose not to, or they could choose not to, but it's usually a good sign. Ace of Cups is the best card to pull for love. This would be a true loving bond. Sometimes we go out of love with people like this in the long term, but not always. That's always a choice. But Ace of Cups, this person is someone who is very patient, understanding, and comfortable. When you're around them, you don't feel butterflies, you feel comfort. The first time you meet them, it's going to be kind of mundane and simple. It is someone who you'll gain feelings for over time, but the initial phase is not bad, but it's not amazing. It's kind of just like, this is interesting. I kind of like this person, but I'm not feeling any crazy feelings about them. Good. That's a sign of the soulmate. I will tell you, potential water sign, but either way, this person has a lot of emotional depth. I would say they have incredibly high levels of emotional intelligence, and you will notice that right off the bat. They may have been someone's caretaker previously, or maybe like they have a younger sibling that they had to take care of. They're patient, super patient. Like, think of it like a nurse or a doctor or whatever who like has incredible patience. They're not someone who's combative or argumentative either. So they're not like a lawyer who's like going to argue with you. They don't really like to debate or anything like that. They're harmonious and balanced, and I feel like they might like plants because it gives me serenity and peace. You're going to find them through traditional means, though. So I would say something cliche, like an app or fucking at a bar. Very cliche. Or like restaurants. It's very cliche. It's like mundane. All right, Maria. Hi, Ann. I need advice. How can I make more money? I'm currently working on a job, unhappy. Okay. Manifest and manifest correctly. My IG is Antphrodite. No other ones. Seven of Wands reverse. And well, the Seven of Wands, when it's reversed, tells me it's a little bit difficult to have any sort of change. Sometimes the effort versus reward, we've maxed out where we currently are. I'm not saying you're not a hard worker. I just think that you might not really have the ability to work harder to achieve more. So with the Seven of Wands reversed, the only way to make more money is to ask other people for help in terms of finding a better job or finding better opportunities. It relies in other people and you asking for their advice and their help rather than in yourself. Because Seven of Wands reversed means you can't do it yourself. You would need help from others. So suggestions from others, offers, opportunities from others. It's not going to come from you. Okay, Aisha Khan. Hi, Aunt. Been divorced for 5 years. Can you tell me who is the next man I will marry and how this marriage will be? Love your work. Thanks. I mean, I don't know if you'll get married, but I will do my best about soulmate. This fucking fly is very lucky that I have not been able to kill this bitch. If they land anywhere over here, I'll spray the fuck out of them. It'll die in 2 seconds, but it will not land anywhere I can spray. Could you tell us her chart again? I would love for someone to do a chart reading on me, but no one's ever done that. I missed. Oh yeah, June 7th, 1991, 8:19 p.m. in Queens. Okay. All right, Aisha. You're overthinking and overcomplicating love. Aisha, the reason why you're not finding love is because you're not in your emotions, you're in your head. You're looking at the facts, you're looking at the intelligence, you're looking at the logical, and you're getting in your head, is this person good? Are they serious? You ain't finding love this way. In fact, the only thing you're going to find is stress. So in order to manifest your soulmate, I need you to get more into your heart and more into your feelings and lead with love. I need you to be a little bit more emotional, a little bit more emotionally giving, and a little bit more emotionally vulnerable, especially at the start when you connect with people. Because unfortunately, what's happening is you're coming across as someone that has a goal to achieve rather than someone that wants to fall in love. So people run from this. Easy switch. I would not suggest you to get with anyone that is super smart, though. You need to look for emotional intelligence, not actual intelligence. You can DM me wherever you want. Whatever is easiest for you. I read my DMs. I don't respond to all of them, but I do read them. Now, emails, I might not be seeing every email because I get a lot of them. They're like my pussy, baby, and it's sweet. All right, BN, should I stay where I'm at, current job, living at home, or should I pursue new career, new apartment now? Okay, when is the best time to go to the next stage? Love you and your gem. Okay, very easy. Are you ready to leave the roost, baby? Ooh, oh, you got two cards here. You need the carrot on the stick, and until you find the carrot to put on the stick, you can't chase. So I would say not yet, not until you find the one specific thing that you want. Here's the thing. You can't make the decision and figure it out as you go. You need to find what you want and then make the decision. So normally I would say, yeah, start something new. You'll stumble into where you need to go, but I actually think opposite for you. I think you need to specifically find out what will make you happy and what you want, and then pinpoint that exact thing in that exact location and then chase after it. So you need to be a bit methodical and logical about your approach here. I'm the type of girl to make you beg for it. Captain Cream Puff. We're almost done. I'm in a weird situationship that just turned longish distance. I need advice. Should I give up and see where it can lead? Okay. Hangman is upright. I mean, that is a card of sacrifice, and you could technically read that as like letting go of them completely. But my take on this Hangman for your specific question is, as long as you're not sacrificing your own personal needs and your own personal energy, you can typically ride the wave and see where it goes. If I were to give you a percentage chance of you being able to be successful in this relationship, it's a 20% success rate, so kind of low. But the Hangman just usually means that we need to not compromise too much, because if things aren't naturally flowing where they need to go and we're forcing ourselves to compromise so early in the beginning, that usually means that you're going to end up unhappy, because the Hangman indicates about lots of sacrifice. So if you start sacrificing too much in the beginning, then it's just going to be an entire connection of sacrifice and not a lot of happy. So just make sure you're doing what you want to do and you're not like conforming to your partner and their needs. Thanks, lovebirds. Okay. Crystal Gear, your energy. I'm also in a place of balancing work life, so I feel you. I've recently gained a TikTok following and would love it if you could pull a card in my direction for influencing content creation. Okay. My ascendant is Sagittarius and has always been Sagittarius. It's never been Aries. I have an Aries moon, but Sag ascendant. She's a Sag ascendant kind of girl. Four of Cups is reversed. Ooh. Be careful. Four of Cups is about detachment. So you need to make sure that you're keeping yourself emotionally invested in your audience and they're emotionally invested in you. Make sure you're sharing personal things because the Four of Cups is a death sentence if you don't. Don't be afraid to share personal things. Not everything, but a little bit to keep them interested, and make sure that you keep yourself current, attach yourself into the current energy. Like, I don't want you to just be like, I have to keep making this type of content, I have to keep doing this. Just make sure you're vulnerable and that you're personable. Because Four of Cups reverse, people get bored and they detach if you're not yourself. So don't get too in your head. Remain in your heart. Messy is interesting. Messy is good. Calculated, boring, lame. If Leo's in his 8th, he should be a Cap or Sag rising. Yes, my 8th house is ruled by Cancer, but Leo is inside of it. And my planets are in there, Venus, Mars, and Jupiter. So yeah, I'm a Sag rising. Unfortunately, not on my watch. Not on my watch will I have anything else. But yeah, okay. Lay. This is the $200 donation, finally. Okay. Anything you see for me and my other half. Okay. Let's look at this. Thank you for your generous donation. I appreciate that. Was finally able to find it in the sea of donations, so thank you. Have you guys been together for a while? The Hierophant reversed is an issue with our commitment and follow through. The King of Swords and the Page of Wands saying one thing and doing another, and the King of Swords wants something for themselves. Your partner is feeling like your relationship is for you and not them. Your partner is, Devil card is resentment building. Your partner feels like they live for you, but you don't always live for them. And they're feeling like they do a lot to keep things how you want them, but they don't always feel like that you're doing the things that they want to keep them happy. Your partner is not as happy as they seem. And so what I want you to do is ask your partner what they would like. Make sure your partner is making decisions that they enjoy and not just happy wife, happy life type of energy. You know what I mean? As long as you're happy, I'm happy. No, I do think that your partner is afraid of showcasing as serious and afraid of showcasing as combative. The Queen of Wands, slight intimidation, and they're afraid to upset you. There's something they want to change or adjust in your relationship. The Six of Swords reverse. There's something they want to change or adjust in your relationship that you are probably going to be a bit combative about because you're like, I really like that. I don't want to change that. And they desperately need this. And it's the only way for them to be happy. And you need to be open to this. It's about fairness and balance. So it's just something they would like you guys to do together or something they want to talk about or something. And they're afraid to bring it up to you. So you need to be a little bit more proactive and be like, no. I want you to tell me what it is that you would like to change in this connection, what it is that you would like to be happier. And don't tell me like, oh, I want you to be happy. What do you really want? Even if you think I'm going to be mad, I promise I won't be mad, because there's a communication that needs to happen and they're afraid to tell you because they feel like you're going to flip out and get angry at them. But this will strengthen your connection and it'll prevent chaos, because the Four of Cups is a building apathy, detachment, and a building resentment that we need to nip in the bud early before it's too late. So there's just something different that they want. Yep, the world is upright. They've briefly mentioned this to you previously, and you brushed under the rug as them not being super serious. I think they joked about it. Not an end-all be-all. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Not an end-all be-all. And it's something that I don't think you'd be super opposed to. Slightly annoyed by, but not super opposed to. Queen of Pentacles. You can put it in your stability. Dude, your chart is so similar to mine, and like reading this stuff in shock. Really? I think my chart is just chaos. My life is chaos, so I mean, expect my chart to be fucking chaos. Honestly, I'm gonna be blunt here. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to all these people. I'm gonna try and work a lot faster so I can get through to everyone. So I'm gonna do my best here. We're gonna speed up the motherfucking process. How about that? Okay. Cynthia Hernandez. Will my relationship get through this rough patch? Thank you, Aunt. Love you. Okay. Yeah, my sun is right on the line of the 6th and 7th house. So depending on the calculator, it either puts my sun in the 6th house or the 7th. So I never really know which one. I will say, a lot of people say sun in the 7th house is like always in relationships and super needy when I've never been in a relationship and I'm 31. So it's kind of the opposite. That's the only thing I will say. 8 of Pentacles is reversed. The rough patch is a lot rougher than you think. Somebody feels like they've wasted a lot of time and effort. The only way to fix this is if you come up with a very logical plan. Someone just feels like they wasted a lot of time. So to me, it's like the only way to fix this is if both of us sit there and commit to this and both of us come up with a very methodical, logical, thought out plan. If you don't attack this issue in your relationship or try to solve this issue in your relationship as if it would be an issue at work, then it's going to fall apart. You have to be very, very particular about it. We need a serious plan. Placidus tip: if your plan is near the cusp of the next house in the 70-30 rule. I don't even know what that means. 6th house sun makes sense because you shine every day on Twitch. I don't know what that means either. All right, Jfish9569. Love reading, please. Single. Okay. 5 of Wands. I think sometimes you avoid people and you keep distance from people because you're afraid that they're not going to be who they say they are, or perhaps you're just like, oh, that person's not into me. You need to be careful because the 5 of Wands says that you're running and avoiding people that are sometimes good for you. I think sometimes we think that things are red flags when they're not, or we're afraid things aren't going to work out before we even get a chance to see. When the 5 of Wands reverse, just be careful because that's like 5 of Wands is like, I want to avoid all confrontation, but not all confrontation is bad. Sometimes confrontation is needed in order to connect. So I think sometimes you run from chemistry because you think it's confrontation when it's really chemistry. It's okay for things to burn a little hot sometimes. No, I already did Sarah's. Okay. Angelique Young. Should I quit my job? You relate to both, but mostly the 6th house because 70% of the energy is there. Oh, yeah, I think that sounds about right. There's a part of me that does think that I have some 7th house sun energy for sure. Excuse me. Technically, I am of service to people. And that is the 6th house sun, right? So technically, I am of service to people, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I have to work really hard to get anything, which is Virgo energy. Fuck Virgos. They always break my heart. Ooh, 9 of Cups. Should I quit my job? The 9 of Cups is about being able to manifest better. So if you're able to manifest another job opportunity before you quit your job, it would be a seamless transition. If not, I still think you're able to get whatever you want. So the answer is do whatever you want because 9 of Cups means you're able to get what you personally want and manifest what you want. So you can take that leap of faith. I submitted twice, so scared you didn't get to me. Well, I got to you. Hi, Aunt, can you please tell the person on my mind? I'm doing the donations because I feel bad. Not me. There's other Sarahs. Yeah, her name is literally just Sarah. Sorry, I did the best I could. Okay. Eloisa Arroyo. Oops, what's my love life looking like in the near future? Okay. Can't do a health reading. Oh, shit. This card fell directly in between my fucking keyboard. That's funny. The Knight of Pentacles is about consistency. So if there is anyone that you've had like this like crush on, it's going to continue for a little bit. If there's anyone you've had like an on again, off again, it's going to continue for a bit. If you are looking for someone new, the Knight of Pentacles tells me that someone is going to come into your life and they are going to be consistent. The problem is that you're not going to really like them like that. And I don't want you to waste time on that person. So if there's someone new and you're not really feeling it, let it go. Because Knight of Pentacles usually means how they are when you first meet them is how they're going to be. So when it comes to dating, my advice to you, anyone you talk to, the first impression you have of them is actually who they are and how they're going to continue to be. For the next couple of months, the people you meet are going to be exactly how you first meet them. So I would tell you that if I were to tell you to like what to look for, the Knight of Pentacles, look for someone that's very business-minded, goal-oriented, someone who prioritizes work, because it seems like that person is actually someone who follows through. The odds of you being emotionally satisfied and invested right now, a little bit lower, but I do think you would enjoy their company. It's going to take a little bit longer until you find like that magical, oh my God, because Knight of Pentacles is like, we need a little bit more time. I do think you'll end up with an earth sign though. I feel like based on your chart in your early 20s, your early 20s were a lot more chaotic than your life is now. There's a hyper focus on proving your worth. I mean, it's an obvious way anyways. I'll say you pushed love aside. Correct. Yes. My early 20s were absolutely disaster and a shit show. And my life, I feel like, is only happy in my 30s now. And my life is the best it's ever been. I feel like I'm the hottest I've ever been and the happiest I've ever been in my 30s. And I think the 20s were awful and terrible. And I literally don't understand why they're romanticized. I'm a firm believer that 20s are trash for everyone and 30s are the best. And yes, I absolutely pushed love aside. Absolutely. 100%. And part of me regrets that and part of me doesn't. So, I mean, it worked out in my favor, but it also sucked because I had to learn a lot of lessons later in life, which hurt worse, but whatever. Right? At least I'm not like, at least I chased my dreams, right? Could be worse. All right. Nerman Azam. Do my managers just like me want me fired? Okay. Well, the Justice card is reversed. If you did anything wrong, then yes. If you haven't done anything wrong, then I would say that someone has done something wrong and might be trying to cover it up. If they have to throw someone else under the bus, they would. Justice reversed. So if someone screwed up somewhere, they'd be looking to throw anyone under the bus. And if that's you, then that's you. If you screwed up somewhere, then yeah, they're gunning for you. Either way, it's an every man for themselves situation. No one's doing you any favors. You're absolutely going to find someone, but it's going to take all these wacky experiences. You're going to be able to stable, but love is going to feel a bit off for a while because of the decision to push. Girl, that's my entire love life. My entire life has been that way. They're all wacky and insane and out of control. Every situationship I've ever had, every connection I have with a guy is fucking absolute batshit insane. I'm gonna have an amazing book one day. All of my friends think my life is a movie, and I hope it will be one day. The shit that happens is insane. I actually don't need to over dramatize my love life if it ever ends up in a book or a movie because there's no reason to over dramatize it. If anything, we have to under dramatize it because no one believes that it happens until it happens. So yeah, my love life is a fucking chaos, absolute chaos. And everyone's always mad at me. No matter what I do, everyone's mad at me. Everyone's mad at me, and I can never win. So, I'm very used to people being mad at me, though. So, it's like, period. Okay. If you have time for another one poll, Adrian and Mars. Currently single, been wanting to find a guy, gay male, advice, or anyone coming soon, Libra sun. Okay. Let's see what you should look for. Queen of Swords. You're too in your head and not in your heart. Again, an issue with the sword suits here. Lots of sword suits for love. I don't like this. It's important to find an intellectual stimulation. It's important to find communication that is healthy, but this is usually the sign of, it's not friend zoning yourself, but the Queen of Swords energy is more like, it's not, I don't want to say boring, it's unlikable. You want to know why it's unlikable? Because it's not relatable. It's not emotions. You come across robotic. So here's my advice. When it comes to dating, try to insert emotion and feeling into a lot more of your topics of conversation. Try to share more about your life and your personal life. Try not to be so inquisitive, because sometimes it could come across as an interview or robotic. Probably going to end up with an air sign, though. Your story times are pretty epic. Watch my Twitch. I have a story time every Monday on my Twitch. I recap the weekend, and I think every weekend this entire year has been chaos. So yeah, if you like story times Mondays on Twitch, oh my god, I get into so many problems, and I can't even say everything on there. Would you ever date another psychic? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. Sabrina Huang, a friend cut me off last year, is still following me on social media and look at my stories. What in the world is she thinking? Two of Swords. Well, you're not going to like this answer. The Two of Swords is a decision that I don't go back from. So she's just looking to make sure that she knows that the reason that she separated from you is worth it. It's just like I was right. Yeah, I needed to cut you off. It's just one of those things where it's like, she wants to make sure that she was correct in her decision. Is she still feeling X, Y, and Z? Is she still acting X, Y, and Z? She's just making sure she's still making the right decision, which currently she feels that she did. Twitch.tv/Antphrodite. Ant, please go rest. You're too good to us. I should be able to get through most people. You have to remember that you can't please everyone. Ultimately, start to analyze what isn't good for you. You are not on this world to please everyone. You internalize too much because of that. Oh yeah, I always blame myself before other people. Absolutely. But I have disorganized attachment style. That's why. I'm always looking at what I did wrong or what I could have done differently, or that it's my fault. That is definitely a thing that I do all the time, which is why I get angry when people like say that I'm like mean or something, because I'm like, you're projecting your own self on me, because if anyone hates anyone, it's me hating myself. The Lord knows the men that I pick. Ciao. Well, I shouldn't say the men that I pick, the men that pick me, that I accept. All right, Lady Liberty, will I pass my CPT test next year? I ended up blocking her. Ooh. I mean, I see that's a good thing with the Two of Swords upright. If you ask if you should block someone with the Two of Swords upright, that's the exact card that says yes. Twitch.tv/Antphrodite. Ooh, world. Will I pass my CPT test next year? I don't know what that is, but what I can tell you with a world card, it usually indicates multiple tries. So if you can't get multiple tries, it's time to be a little bit more prepared. We can change this if we're a little bit more prepared. Study a little bit hard, practice a little bit more, get a little bit more knowledge. Because otherwise, we're looking at usually like 2 attempts. So let's change this. As this is in your chart, because you have so much fire, mentality is complete fire and passion. You love people. You're the kind of person that wants everyone around you to be happy. True. I am the glue in all of my connections and in all of my friend groups. I'm the fucking glue, and it's been that way forever. And I used to literally separate myself from groups, and they would fall apart every time. I live in Austin. Absolutely. And I make everyone around me better, but men take advantage of me because of that. That 8th house fucking Jupiter, anyone around me gets benefited. Oops, excuse me. Hey girl, CPT coder here to take the test 2 times. Oh, per. Okay. Plutonian, I would like an answer about this guy I just started hanging out with again after we ended the things a year ago. It feels karmic or twin flame magnetic. Justice card is upright. Would I say karmic? No. Would I say twin flame? No. Would I say magnetic? No. I actually think that this time around with this person, the energy you put in is the energy you get out. What you give to them, they will give to you. So, interestingly enough, with the Justice card upright, if you are trying to figure out how you feel about this person, how they feel about you, they are also trying to figure out how they feel about you. And it should be something that you guys come to an agreement on. What's fair is fair. And I see both of you being fair to each other. So I don't think it's going to end poorly. If it's meant to be, it'll just happen. So it's actually a really good sign for you guys figuring it out. I actually like that. Lucky last, my mother entered eternal rest Monday. Any message from her was not at bedside. I'm sorry, I'm not a medium. But I will tell you from my experience when it comes to, our loved ones when they die and cross over, they're usually a lot happier over there because they're free. And all they want is for us to be happy. Okay. Anne Cheshire, is the path my husband and I want to take for our future what will be right for us? Please and thank you. Okay, let me see if you're making the right decisions. Emperor's reverse. Well, Emperor's husband and it's reverse, so I'm not sure he's thinking things through all the way. I would say that the decisions that you're making, I'm not sure if they're something that he's 100% thought through all the way for himself, and if he's going to be happy with the decisions that he makes now in the future. So my advice is any decision you make, you might want to think about a little bit, and he might want to think about his own future a little bit before he jumps the gun. Okay, Con Taylor, I've been healing from past relations for around a year now, and I've been telling everyone that asks why I'm single, maybe next year, but I'm not sure and I'm scared to get into another relationship again. Okay. Ooh, Tower. So Tower is a dramatic catastrophic event. That makes sense, right? You said you're healing. You've had a lot of drama or some sort of issue in love. That makes sense. You're healing. You're picking up the pieces and you're rebuilding. Not only are you scared to get another relationship, but you would knock it down if you did have one, and you would destroy it and self-sabotage. You're attracted to chaos and drama because you think chaos and drama means that they love and care. You need to look for someone who's cool, calm, and collected. That doesn't mean they're boring. That means that they actually care. You are conditioned to think that drama is love. So you have to uncondition yourself. You have to force yourself to connect with people that you initially think are boring, but are actually just safe and secure. You got one more dramatic encounter. I don't think you're actually going to date this person. I don't think it's going to last very long, but you're going to have one more really kind of like crazy experience with someone before you're off the ride. So I would start trying to date, because once you see this last red flag, you'll know exactly what to avoid in the future. I know it's way easier said than done, but you've got to really try to look at yourself in third person, really come to grips with the reality that you go above and beyond, you're going to find. It got cut off. Yeah, I mean, all of my friends in real life tell me that my standards are really low and I accept less than I deserve, and that I'm too nice and forgiving, and that I'm not picky enough, but I like what I like. So I don't really give a shit what they have to say. So, yeah. A lot of energy vampires. You've got to do what's healthy for you and put some people on a back burner for some time if they drain you. I've already started to do that. Okay, Amanda Gear. Hey, Aunt, I am married, but I've been feeling him very distant. Will this relationship last? Okay. Let's see why he's distant. Oh, this card is just angry. Ooh, King of Wands reverse. He has pent-up frustration and anger. He doesn't know how to release his emotions to you in a healthy way. He's mad about something. He's passive-aggressive and mad about something you said or did. It's something that you thought he was over, but he's not over. It's from the past. It's an argument or a fight that you had from the past. Something you thought you thought was over, but it's not. And he's being passive aggressive because of this, and he's holding on to a grudge. It's an argument or a fight that really pissed him off and made him angry. You need to talk about this again. King of Wands reversed, because he's lashing out. I'm Clairaudient. I love hearing you read. I hear spirit and feel their love. Just letting you know I love the energy. Thank you, Tiff. I appreciate that. Ha! Sarah wants to know, why did my ex never want me? Oh my God. Girl, I'm going to tell you. These are some of my favorite readings. It's so easy for me. 3 of Pentacles, because you were too much work. He wanted easy. And he felt like it was almost like a job, and it was just taking too much time and effort, and he was too much work. He wanted someone who was easier. Wah, wah, wah. Overall, relationship-wise, though, I'm sorry, but the reason why is because you put it off to stable yourself, and you're going to find a lot of people that look to you for stability before you find that balance. Unfortunately. Okay, Carolina S. Should I stay at my current job or just move on? I gotta go my own way. You weren't too much, he was too little. He wanted easy, girl. Bye. 4 Swords is a rejection, a healing of wounds, and a no. This is my card of moving on. It was pretty loud and clear. 18 Miss Mechanical. Should I put my writing online? Love you. Okay. You're looking for a magician, really, because that's like writing. 6 of Pentacles. Ooh, 6 of Pentacles is inconsistency. So, yes, because it'll make you more consistent. The feedback or just the act of putting it online will actually make you more consistent. Will have you making more, like, think of it like, fuck, what's the word? Series. It'll be like a series, and it'll strengthen your writing. So yeah, you need more consistency. That will make it consistent. Hey, what's your Venus sign? You seem like you'd be a water sign, or I've got it completely wrong, and it's like an earthy one. My Venus is in Leo in the 8th house. So yeah, I am not a pleaser. It's not that I'm not gonna please you in a relationship. It's just I'm not a pleaser. So I think that's why I attract a lot of Virgos, because you need to please me. And then I'll please you, but you need to please me first. And if I'm not happy, I'm not pleased, I'm annoyed. Also, I'm Sundara connections because I have an Aries moon and I'm very reactive. So men like to poke and provoke me, and I'm a brat. So whatever. But also, I'm really not good at being submissive. That's another thing. I'm a Gemini. I'm a lot of things. I'm not a very submissive person, especially not in the bedroom. So it's like, I'm just not very good at being submissive. And if a man tries to tell me what to do, I will throw things at him. So it's like, All right, Kenny Mariah. General love reading, please. I'm single. Wondering if someone has a crush. Thanks, love. Okay. Ooh, Page of Pentacles. No, I don't think anyone has a crush on you right now, but the Page of Pentacles tells me that you have high expectations, and I actually don't mind you having high expectations, but you need to keep in mind that when you have high expectations, your pool of dating is a lot slimmer. So don't think that because there's not a lot of people, it means that you're not desirable. It just means you have higher expectations. Typically, the Page of Pentacles means that the next person that we love or that we have a chance with or a connection with, whatever you want to consider it, the Page of Pentacles usually means that this person is also someone with high standards and someone that has no problem telling you what they want right off the bat. An upfront person who will tell you what they expect and tell you what they want right off the bat. Think like a Virgo who's very structured. They're a structured person, but they're also generous, so they would pay. Hey, what's your next pick a card video going to be about? Who knows? I don't know until I do them. But I will be having to pre-plan content when I go away for a week in San Diego. So probably get one by then. First weekend of October. All right, Nicole, having many dreams about the Hangman Tarot. What's going on? Hangman is about sacrifice and having to let go. Let's see if we can get clarification. Two of Pentacles. Yes, there's a relationship or a connection with someone in your life that is not even an equal. You're doing too much for them and they're not doing enough for you, or vice versa, and it needs to be let go. Loud and clear. It's an equality thing. It's not fair, and it needs to be fair. Either that, or it's time to get away from your job or something. I got it! Suck my dick. Another one comes out of nowhere. Another one comes out of nowhere. I will scream if there's another one. I will actually scream if there's two. This entire time I was thinking there was only one and there was two. I will scream. Yes, I decorated my room myself. Ew. How can you just smack it like that? Because I've had enough of that little bitch. All right, Cat Mez. Hey, Aunt, I would like to know how it will go in the long run between me and my date this weekend and the energy between me and my boyfriend, who I'm going to dump soon. Okay. Big boobs. Okay. I think this is from Box Lunch. The Two of Wands is for some guy once tried to get me to put him in a collar and walk him around on all fours in order to give me his shirt. It was weird. Anyways, he was straight and he was hot. The Two of Wands reverse. And he liked cat girls. Okay, Two of Wands reverse. Well, I mean, you are being selfish, but that's without saying. I don't think you're going to like the new guy. He's going to get on your nerves. He's going to piss you off. And your current boyfriend, you're going to get into a huge fight with. So, I don't have a good news for you. Two of Wands reverse is about misguided aggression and friction. And if you're looking to have sex with someone, it's also bad sex. So it's like the first person, the date, I don't think you're going to like him for the long term. I think you're going to get bored, and I think he's going to piss you off. As for your current boyfriend, I know you're leaving him, but not without a giant fucking fight. Yeah, no. This is about walking on eggshells because you know there's a shitstorm coming. You have an inevitable fight, so... I mean, you're going to break up. I guess you kind of expect a little bit of a fight before you break up. As far as this new date, I don't think we're dating that person for the right reasons. I do think you like a little bit of friction. It's giving Sundara can relate, but I don't think you're going to like that person that much. Okay, Astrid V. Is this person on my mind worth pursuing? Ooh, the Fool's reverse. Okay, the Fool's reverse, which means that as long as there is reciprocation, because the Fool's like serious, which means that that's a serious person. This is someone who doesn't waste time. So if they're interested in you, then there's no way you can waste time. Is this person on my mind worth pursuing? They don't waste time. So like I said before, if they are interested, they've shown interest, you've shown interest with them, then you're perfectly fine to keep it moving. If they have not shown interest and they don't do anything to show that interest to you and you're fighting for their attention, then you're wasting your time because they do not waste time. They are not a time waster. They are not a game player. For them, if they like someone, it's obvious. If they don't, it's obvious. The Fool is a mature and in serious energy. Okay, let's keep it moving. Chris Street. Just quit my job. Wasn't feeling it. Started a new job in a few weeks. Will this work out better? Okay. Come on, Chris. Ooh. The Tower's reversed. So, you definitely avoided drama, a dramatic catastrophic event. You definitely avoided a lot of drama in your old job. Yes. You're restructuring and rebuilding. I love that. The only thing I will say is that you're going to start your new job and it's going to be a little bit rough and a little bit chaotic. You're going to feel a little bit out of place and there's a lot of moving parts. It's going to be a little bit chaotic in the beginning. People are going to be a bit weird to you, but it'll even out in the end. Tower reverse just says you're rebuilding from leaving your last one into your new one. And I think your new one is rebuilding from whatever they lost previously. So it's a little hard, a little rocky start, but a healthy finish. J Ray. Hi, Aunt. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for all that you do. Could I please get a reading? My question is, will my wish come true or should I give up? Well, I don't know what that means, but I'll do my best here. Magician is reversed. Misdirection or miscommunication. This would be like manifesting a hammer when you wanted a house. So for me, the problem I have with the Magician reversed is, how do I word this? The problem with the Magician reverse is your wish is not what you really should be wishing for. It's a part of what you're wishing for, but it's a part of what you should be trying to manifest. Let me use the word manifest. It's a part of what you're trying to manifest, but it's only a piece of what you're manifesting. There's more to it. Magician means you're missing a piece. Your focus is slightly off. Oh, I should probably run my clothes one more time if he's gonna, because I hear the washer, which means I should run the dryer one more time. Sarah Elaine, my life is insane. I just need guidance or to know what's next for me in my life. Sis is struggling. Okay. The Three of Wands. You use other people and other situations as a distraction from your problems with the Three of Wands, and you let a lot of things happen to you, and you wait for things to happen to you before making those decisions. Here's what you need to do. Instead of waiting for life to cause problems or waiting for life to hand you things, start actually planning your future and making methodical change and methodical approach. I need you to plan, and I need you to be more structured if you want to get ahead of the curve. If not, you're going to be constantly like going ping-ponging back and forth, which if you don't mind that, then that's fine. But with the Three of Wands, it's time for you to be the adult and time for you to say, I want this, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. If you don't have structure and you don't have planning, then the only person to blame is yourself. Let me make sure that my roommate does laundry like every 3 days, and I do laundry. I do 2 loads of laundry every 2 weeks. My lights and my darks. I don't understand how he does laundry every 3 days. It drives me crazy. He's like always using it. I don't get it. I think he just throws like 3 clothes in there. Straight men are weird. I'm like, literally, it's every 2 weeks. My sheets are in there right now. Like, girl. No, my ring is still missing. All right, JN. Why do I keep hitting roadblocks today? What's going on with the energy around my house today? The Hermit. The Hermit is about introspection, isolation. To me, the Hermit indicates needing to spend more time in your head and more time by yourself. The Hermit is also about being able to be productive for yourself and only yourself. So for me, whenever I think of the Hermit, there's some sort of knowledge to be gained and there's some sort of information to be acquired that you're missing. You look a little tired. I'm just a little hungry. But I have been streaming for 3.5 hours, so a little hungry, and my voice, I've been talking a little bit too much. Okay, I've already done one for this person. Trending on Fridays. Will my ex and I work things out? No. The Nine of Pentacles is my single card, so hell no. The Nine of Pentacles is also a money card, so I don't like Nine of Pentacles for exes because that means that they come around for a handout, whether it's you doing things for them, giving them emotional support, or actual financial support. The Nine of Pentacles is a single card and it remains single. So for me, no, I think that if we have an ex and we show up as a Nine of Pentacles, they're looking to take something from you because you have something they desire, whether it be attention, money, or time. No. Either that or they don't like to be single, which doesn't mean they like you. It just means they don't want to be single. So no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not with the Nine of Pentacles. It's a hell no. That's a single card. So no. Unless you're just hitting it. Like, it's just XX. Karina, hello. Can I get some advice? Lately I've been feeling lonely. Like I don't have friends or community around me. Can I get a card to help me find one? Okay. Aw, the Five of Cups. I think that you're focusing too much on the disappointments and the failures in your life and the disappointments in your life instead of the success. I mean, sometimes it happens with depression, but the Five of Cups usually indicates you looking at the glass half empty instead of half full. So for me, I think that there are people around you that value you, but you just have doubts and think that they don't. So stop internalizing things and stop assuming other people's intentions and stop assuming what other people are thinking. I think you're a lot more loved and well-liked than you realize. And if you're looking to find people, just know that the people you connect to do enjoy you. It's not really where you go, it's more how you feel, because like you're projecting that they don't like you. So I don't really care what you do to make friends. I care more about you thinking that people don't like you when they do. That's in your head. I would tell you if I thought you were unlikable. All right, Ravenheart. Will my fiance find his purpose and get his life back on track soon? Queen of Cups. I like this because it means you're emotionally supportive of him. I like this because it means that he's focusing on his emotions. I don't like this when it comes to actually finding your purpose in life because this means that I prioritize my emotions and my feelings over facts. I get it. He's clearly been through something emotional. But if he wants to move on and if he wants to achieve what he's looking to achieve, he needs tough love. He needs a Tabitha Salon takeover moment. He needs tough love. He needs structure, discipline, consequence, and tough love. Jasmine Contreras. Hi, Aunt. Fellow Austinite here. Can I have a general reading, please? Okay. Ooh. 10 of Wands reverse. One of the burdens in your life is going to be released. So something that's been stressing you out or someone that's been stressing you out is either going to be solved or removed from your life without you having to do much. Love that. Can I get that? Taylor Torres, should I pursue a creative career like YouTube or an intellectual career like nursing? Oh, this is so easy. You're looking at the suit. Swords. Eight of Swords. A victim of circumstance. This tells me that you're really fucking good at something and it would be stupid to not do whatever you're really good at. Technically, that usually indicates an intellectual career because swords are intellect. The only way it wouldn't be is if you're so fucking good at one specific unique talent that's creative. Otherwise, you could just make a little bit of side money from it because it tells me that you're really fucking good at something, naturally really good at something. To me, this is like I naturally was like really good at tarot. It's like you have a natural skill set. Or like athletes that are naturally good at like running. You have a natural skill set. You pick up something very quickly. Jelena Calzada. Hi, Aunt. Is my man loyal in our relationship? Sorry to ask another love question. Thank you. Okay. Are there any more questions allowed? Unfortunately, not. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. 9 of Pentacles, when it's reversed, is upright, single, reverse relationship. So I do think... Let me pull a little bit extra. Yeah. I mean, I do think he values the relationship. I do think he likes the relationship. I do think he likes being in the relationship. Do I think that he's outright been unfaithful? I mean, I can't say yes or no. It doesn't really look that way to me. The only thing I will say with these clarifications is it does seem that there's a part of him that likes to be slightly mysterious, and it showcases him as inconsistent. It's his way of keeping you interested. If that bothers you, be honest about it. If you were to cheat, you would have seen it, too, with 9 of Pentacles reversed. You would have witnessed something. Odds are pretty much in your favor, though. Okay. Kelly, is my fiance my soulmate? I have really bad anxiety. I don't know why. Well, we have multiple soulmates, and soulmates are the ones that we choose. So keep that in mind. We're not guaranteed or supposed to be with anyone. We choose what we want. But I'll look at the connection with you and your fiance. The 7 of Wands reverse. I think you just have anxiety because this is the one person you feel like you don't have to prove yourself to, and vice versa, and you're worried that it's too easy and too good to be true, but that's just your anxiety because to me it seems fine. I like 7 of Wands reverse when you have a fiance because I don't have to fight for their approval or fight to prove myself. It just flows. It seems like a good thing to me. C. Marie, how close am I to meeting my future husband? You have such a fun energy, and thank you for sharing with all of us. Well, I don't know how close, but... Oh, shit, this card flew out. 2 of Cups reverse. I will tell you, if you met your soulmate, you wouldn't know it. The 2 of Cups reverse says you would overlook your soulmate if they were in front of you. So are you ready? I don't know. Almost. For me... The 2 of Cups tells me that you're absolutely afraid of someone who has love to give. For me, if someone actually showcased that they cared about you, you would not believe them. And you would also think that they're like love bombing you, or it's not real, or it's too good to be true. Yeah, so I think that something you need to work on is that people don't waste time. So if someone is not interested, they show it. If someone is interested, they show it. And you need to kind of believe what people say and take it for a face value. Especially because with the 2 of Cups reverse, I don't want you to accidentally overlook someone who might actually enhance your life. Especially considering 2 of Cups usually means that the person we end up with might not be our typical type. Okay, Rachel Allen, will I be upgrading in my career soon? Any insights on what I should do? Okay. Let me upgrade you, get you new... I don't know lyrics. I only know that lyric. Yes, Page of Pentacles. Higher expectations, more money, potential raise, literally the card of upgrading. Any insights on what you should do? Chase after whatever it is that you want. Be aggressive, be bold, closed mouths don't get fed. Pages always go after what they want and demand it, and ask for it, and they receive it. So asking for a raise, asking for a new job, asking for a new client, looking for a new thing, usually an indication of money coming to us as well. It's a resounding yes. Just be aggressive. Closed mouths do not get fed, and pages go after what they want. They have that young, youthful energy to go for what they desire, and they ask questions second. Demand first. Okay, Rosabella Giudotti. What are my blocks from new, healthy, long-term compatible love? Okay. King of Pentacles, you fear stability. There's a part of you that thinks that stability is a bad thing and that consistency and reliability and stuff is too safe and secure, and it makes you run and get scared. I think you're also afraid of serious people because you're afraid that if you make a mistake, they won't tolerate you. So you're afraid of making that mistake with serious people. And I also think that sometimes there's a part of you that's absolutely afraid of coming across as boring, and that boring will make people be bored themselves and leave. I think you have to understand that when a King of Pentacles is here, it means that if we're looking at like, roadblocks, healthy dynamics don't have an up and down. And I think you're addicted to the dopamine effect of that up and down. Look for an earth sign or someone very secure, financially secure as well. Okay, Rachel Foucher. Will my husband and I have a baby in the future? I'm okay with either outcome. Really difficult to see this with tarot, but I'll do my best. Justice card is reversed. Not without help. Justice, usually when it's reversed, when it comes to fertility, we need a slight boost. Either that or justice reversed means that one of you doesn't want it. But if both of you are in agreement that you want it, then you need a slight boost. And some other way. Either some other way to get pregnant or a slight boost and help in getting pregnant. Bleed Pink Beauty. May I have a card for career guidance? Okay. Judgment is reversed. I think sometimes you try too hard to get people to like you, and I think sometimes you try too hard to fit in with the Judgment card reversed. You also can sometimes compare yourself to other people or the pacing of other people. So my advice is stop worrying about being well-liked and stop worrying about where you fit with other people and start figuring out what it is that you want and who you want to be. Especially with job. Fuck other people. Again, closed mouths are not getting fed, boys and girls. Ash B, what message am I missing from the universe? Life has been rough lately and I need guidance. Divine timing is important. Not everything is going to happen in the time frame you want it to happen, and just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it isn't. Also, High Priestess is about healing, and sometimes things hurt because we have to rip the Band-Aid off the wound in order for it to heal. And the hurt comes first, the healing comes second. If it wasn't good for us and wasn't meant for us, we could have been holding on too tightly, and it's going to hurt before it heals. Joy is not sure how to word as a question, but I need a little guidance in my career. I just got promoted, but another opportunity came up, and I don't know what to seek out. Okay. Oh, Two of Cups is reverse. I would be careful with any opportunity that is given to you from another person because you don't see the full picture yet. Mercury retrograde, Two of Cups reverse. Be careful. I don't know if you're going to like the environment you're in with the new opportunity with Two of Cups reversed. Do your research first before you make that decision. You're missing something. Okay, LT. Should I buy a car now after Mercury retrograde and before Mars retro later this year or next year? Well, definitely don't buy one until after Mercury retrograde. That is a fact. The Wheel of Fortune. You're good to go until you're good to go right after Mercury retrograde. The Wheel of Fortune says a great opportunity will fall into your lap. If you don't have a great opportunity, then just wait until you do, because the Wheel of Fortune says that the opportunity will come to you, or you'll find the opportunity, and it'll be an opportunity you cannot pass up. But at least wait till after Mercury retrograde. It has to be so draining. It is, but I'm a hard worker, and yeah. Mara Heckendorn. Hi from Twitch. Hi, my relationship with a close friend has gotten rocky. Will it get better soon, or should I move on? The Hierophant is reverse. Your definition of your friendship and their definition are different. Excuse me. So I think the reason why you came to a head is because both of you have different definitions of friend. Both you have different expectations for the other. Will the relationship go back to the way it used to be? Absolutely not. Do I think that's going to remain bad forever? No, but I do think you need to restructure your boundaries and your expectations. I don't think they can handle being as close to you as you want them to be. A little bit of distance there is necessary. It is. Oh my God, there are still so many. I'm going to try my best to get to everyone, but I'm going to be honest, don't know if that's going to happen. Okay, Stunning Brad. Hello, Ant. Will the LGBT clinic hire me? Thank you. The tower's upright. If they do, you might not like the job. But the tower is usually not a great sign. It usually indicates you not lasting very long, even if you do get the job. So I would say be careful what you wish for. Unless you really like chaos. Maybe you like chaos. Not the greatest sign, I'm not going to lie to you. Evelyn, 716. How's my ex feel about me? Uh-oh. Well, the Wheel of Fortune tells me that your ex definitely feels like you were a good opportunity. Because the Wheel of Fortune is a risk worth taking. So it's like, okay, like that was a good opportunity and it panned out. And then it didn't. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, that was a risk that was worth taking. Given the opportunity, if they were single and you were single and the opportunity came forward, would they take another risk at it? Yes. For the time being with the Wheel of Fortune, they're looking for another golden opportunity. They wouldn't say no, but they're not about to say yes. And they are currently looking for another golden opportunity. Tarot card always reminds me of his reading of James Charles. Ugh. Remember when he said he wanted to work with me and then never did and ghosted me? Iconic. And then he only messaged me and DM'd me when I did a reading and was asking for information about Jeffree Star as if I was going to give him anything like that. And I told him that's not going to happen. I think your life is going to get better. And he didn't care. He just wanted tea on Jeffree Star. Girl, bye. That's not happening. Then he just unfollowed me because I wouldn't give him what he wanted. Wah, wah, wah. I have no hate to him, though. I don't actually care. I just think it's funny. I think it's because when I was blowing up, people thought I would be like dumb and naive and think that I would like be like, oh my God, I'll be your friend. You're like famous. Girl, it's my job. A lot of YouTubers did have messaged me and then ghost me though. I have like a list of YouTubers that have messaged me and ghost me. And some of them are really funny. One of them is like my funniest encounter I've ever had. My funniest encounter I've ever had was with, actually I'm not going to say her name, but she's really funny. She literally just said, hey, and then never responded to a single thing after. And then she had her best friend message me months later and he said like, hey, what's up? And then never responded. So it was kind of funny. This was years ago, Sarah. Years and years ago. Please tell us. She's known for being a hot mess, but we love her anyways. I uploaded the Adam Levine video today. It's on my channel right now. Go check it out. No, I love Trisha. I've met Trisha. She's the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life. She's so sweet. I love Trisha. She's always so nice to me. I love Trisha so much. You were kind about James's reading. I was, but it's whatever. I'm not really pressed about it. Okay. Catherine M. Hi, Anne. I've never been in a serious long-term relationship, but I'd like to ask why I haven't found love yet. The sun is reversed. There's a part of you that doesn't know how to be happy. There's a part of you that thinks that you have to work hard for things and that everything has to be achieved and earned. And there's a part of you that doesn't feel like love is given, but it is. If someone likes you, they like you. And I think sometimes you just don't know how to be happy. Love should be carefree and stress-free and easy. You need to look for someone who has a great sense of humor and who makes you laugh. I think they're going to be like kind of really funny, like a comedian almost is what I see. Because I see happy, smiling, laughing. They're really funny, like really funny. I mean, I don't really blame the girl for like flirting with Adam Levine because I would too. He's hot and famous. So yeah. But again, if I was his wife, I'd hate him and her. So I don't know. Okay, Cottonfly Vane Vargas. Messy topic. Anton wants to marry me for documents, but I have had feelings for him for years. A reader said he would fall in love with me later in the marriage. I want to confirm if Anton will. No. Five of Pentacles is a business. It's like, Five of Pentacles is like, think of it like, job, new job, apprenticeship, learning from someone. So no. Five of Pentacles is an imbalance of power in a relationship. No. Five of Pentacles, I have power over you. No. Especially if someone's doing something and they are doing it for like papers or doing it for status or something, it remains there with the Five of Pentacles. Yes, transaction, that's the word. Five of Pentacles is like a transaction. I give something to you, I build you up. So no. No, I disagree. It would be transactional. Because, oh God, yeah, Justice and Ten of Wands, no. Transactional, complete transactional. He's not going to just like fall in love with you, no. Interestingly enough, I don't know if he really is in touch with his emotions in the first place. He doesn't feel emotionally available to me. I'm not doing a reading on Jenny from Blackpink. Jenny Stans called me the F word for 2 weeks straight because they didn't understand. They took what I said completely out of context and misconstrued it. They were saying that I was slut-shaming her when in reality I was defending her. I know it's like hard for them to comprehend reality because they're chronically online sometimes, but what I was saying was that someone back then when I did the reading, Jenny was being mistreated and there was someone who like thought she was like beautiful and was kind of inappropriate with her on the team. I don't know if it's at YG, whatever. And so she was like the chosen one because they were being inappropriate with her. But I didn't want to say that blatantly because if I said that blatantly, everyone would attack me back then. And I also didn't want to get sued. So I was trying to allude to the fact that she was benefiting because other people were being inappropriate with her without saying that. And it just fell flat and they also just pulled it out of context. So they don't understand that I was on their side. They don't get that. So, oh, Blackpink Stan, do I agree with everything you said about her in your readings about her? It wasn't her fault. And if anything, I was trying to allude to the fact that she was like uncomfortable with the fact that she was, I mean, hello, if you look at the readings I did after where I said that she was making sure that other girls were put on a pedestal instead of her and she was overcompensating with Rosé to give Rosé more props. I was literally alluding to this for multiple readings. Like she was getting special treatment for the wrong reasons. She was being favored because someone was being inappropriate with her. That's the whole point. The whole point was to defend Jenny, but everyone just fucking took what I said and spun it out of control because I didn't want to outright say that because I didn't want to get attacked. And mind you, this was like 2019. So, whatever. They don't get that I'm on their side. So am I going to touch Jenny? Fuck no. If you want me to touch Jenny, then you got to talk to the fan base because they call me an F word for 2 weeks straight. I'm not dealing with that shit. It's not worth it. My K-pop videos are my least successful videos on my channel. I only do them because I'm a K-pop fan. I love K-pop. I'm not going to do a least successful video while I get called the F word for 2 weeks straight from a bunch of people that are chronically online and don't understand that we're on the same side. It's not worth it. Lisa stans, on the other hand, are extremely nice to me. Lisa fans are very nice to me. Always have been. We love the Lisa fans. All right, Allie, what will my next romantic partner be like? I can tell you what I think you should look for. Fool, super serious, super mature, slightly older, or at least a little bit more older in appearance looking. Very calm, very centered. Not a great sense of humor, not a bad one, but just not, they're a little bit more serious in nature. Mature. Have a very stoic appearance. Hi, I want to create my own Oracle and Tarot decks, but will it pay my bills? I want to quit my job. Thanks in advance. I'm a huge fan. You're welcome. I think it's a great opportunity worth fighting for. Page of Swords. I think it's something you should do. Is it going to be immediately lucrative? No. Page of Swords is good for opportunity. It's good for passions. It's good for zest for life. Is it good for money? Page of Pentacles is money, not swords. Money comes way later. Whew. Okay, Comfort Crossroads. Was wondering if I should get back in touch with R. Also, thanks for doing these live readings. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's see if you should get back in touch with R. No. The Knight of Wands. No. No. It's not the comments that bother me. It's the attacking on Twitter that bothers me. Knight of Wands reversed. No. Inaction. So no. This is also the opposite of chasing, so no. And it's also misguided aggression, which usually leads to people lashing out to us. So if you did, they would lash out at you and take things out on you that are not your fault, and you'd get into a fight. So would I tell you to get back in touch with someone with a Knight of Wands reverse? No. If someone tries to get back in touch with you and the Knight of Wands reverse, okay. Do I think that it's going to be a healthy communication? Not for long, because there's a fight with Knight of Wands reversed. It's childish. Knights are childish. Okay, A. Improving my relationship with my boyfriend. Tough spot right now. The Eight of Pentacles is about hard work paying off. As long as you put in the effort and he puts in the effort, I actually think you'll be okay. I think one of the issues is that both of you or one of you didn't think the other one cared. So if you're able to put effort in and show that you care, I don't see why you can't. Someone felt neglected. So effort is what's missing. Bree, what does my friend think of me? 10 of Pentacles. They definitely think... If you're asking if they have feelings for you, no. If you're asking how they feel about you just in general, the 10 of Pentacles is long-term success, and it usually means like being your friend forever or wanting to be in your life forever. But Pentacles, when it comes to if someone actually likes you, like romantically, not always a great indicator. Maybe in the future, but typically they don't think like that with 10 Pentacles. Maybe, but not likely. If anything, they want to better you as a person. Help you see your goals. Julia Rivera, no block. General reading, please. Okay. Moon. Lies, deceit, and deception. Someone lied to you. You know they lied to you, but you wanted to believe their lie. It's going to bite you in the ass. Think back, because I'm telling you someone lied to you, and you know they lied. If you can't figure it out, I will tell you that the moon is going to be shown to you soon, which means a lie will be revealed to you regardless. Is it going to be devastating? Not really, but it is going to be tea. Should I quit my job and move to Australia for a year? Kathleen Williams. Oh my God. Okay. No. The Empress is reversed. Absolutely not. Empress reversed is about being uncomfortable. And it's also about a lack of self-love and a lack of self-care. No, if anything, I see this as you not nurturing yourself and looking for an escape. You need to love yourself more and spend more time with yourself. I don't know if I would say moving is a solution. I think it's avoidance. Only on YouTube for right now, and Twitch. And I've been watching you forever now. Love your videos. Do you have any advice for my love life moving forward with my boyfriend? All right, Amanda Visa, you're up. Temperance card. Take it slow. Have patience. I'm mad at it. If you're dating someone and the temperance card is there, it's about patience and balance. It means that things are moving slow, but at a pace that is healthy. Sometimes some people have to spend a little bit more time alone because of business or career or school, but that doesn't mean anything in the long run because it evens out. If you're looking for love, the temperance card says look for someone who's patient and really kind and understanding. But you said boyfriend, so I'm assuming you're in a relationship. I don't know. I see this as patience and balance. If anything, don't be afraid to try new things with each other. Sometimes it's about experimenting and trying new things. Other than that, it seems really fine to me. Don't really need too much change. Lily Ben. I'm 41, never had a boyfriend or anything remotely close. Will it happen? I'm a Libra, so I believe in love, but every day is another day of dashed hope. After all these years, should I stop hoping? Okay. Now, the Two of Swords is reverse. I think you're too decisive and divisive. So, one thing I want you to do is make sure you don't come across as someone that is too stuck in their ways. Make sure you come across a little bit more fluid and open and vibrant. And two, I think sometimes with the Two of Swords, I think you might make decisions too quickly. Yes or no might be too quick for you with the Two of Swords reversed. People have been separated and removed from your life for a reason with Two of Swords reversed, but I genuinely think that Two of Swords typically indicates us cutting shit off quickly. Sometimes it means other people cut us off quickly, which is why I want you to make sure that you come across a little bit more simple and like lively rather than super divisive or decisive. I get it. You feel like your clock is ticking, but be careful with that. When it comes to finding love, the Two of Swords tells me that usually it takes two significant heartbreaks before we find the next person. And the person we find is someone that is a very decisive person themselves. So think of it like a lawyer that has been through a lot of problems and knows exactly what to do to get what they want, or a business person that makes decisions that benefit them and they're smart about it. You are looking for someone who is extremely successful and is very smart. They have their shit together. Two of Swords indicates that they've done a lot too. So that means they may have been divorced previously, or maybe they've tried other things. Sometimes Two of Swords could indicate them, being bisexual if you're open to that. But typically it's more along the lines of I've tried a lot of things and I didn't like that. So now I like this. All right. B. Rivera. Hi, Anna. I have feelings for someone. JB. What are his feelings for me? Will we end up in a romantic relationship? Thanks. Love you. Uh-oh. Well, the Page of Cups is upright. I like the Page of Cups. It's cute. It's an emotional investment in someone. But this is also a sign of puppy love. If you've talked to them and you interacted with them, the Page of Cups means that they enjoy your company, but that's it. If you've never spoken to them, then obviously I'm not really feeling like too much there. But the Page of Cups for you means that you're just looking for someone to invest in. Do I think that you have feelings for them? Yeah, I think you have a little bit of puppy love. Do I think that you actually would like them if you got to know them better and would want them? No. Page of Cups is usually mundane, simple, and something we grow out of. Had fun with it, but I actually think you're going to like someone else soon. See you moving on quickly. Okay, Marlene Hernandez. Will I be able to move out of my parents' apartment in the next couple of months? Okay, let's see if you have your time frame. Lover's card reverse. No. The Lover's card being reversed tells me that you'd have to find the perfect scenario, which is not impossible, but it's definitely improbable. And Lover's card also, once again, indicates needing help from others. So time frame is my issue. Time frame. Give yourself a little bit longer. Give yourself a little bit longer and be open to a little bit more help from others. Start asking for some help. Slightly longer time frame is what I would say. Slightly longer. Next couple months, not likely. A little bit longer than that, like 6 months? Yeah, that's a little bit better. All right, Sirius Blue. I turned down my dream job interview because of anxiety. Can you see how or if I can be successful in my online business on my own? I'm a VTuber doing tarot music and game streaming. Okay, let me see what is missing. Ooh, High Priestess. Okay. I know you don't trust yourself, so I don't need to tell you that, because if you turn down a dream job because of anxiety, it's like an issue with trusting yourself. So I get that. I don't need to reiterate that. And there's also an issue with divine timing, meaning like it sucks to hear, but sometimes things happen when they're supposed to. I get it. But the High Priestess is about healing. Okay? And it's reversed. My issue isn't what you're doing. My issue is what you're doing is a distraction from some of the pain that you haven't healed. So find a way to heal some of your own personal life wounds through what you're doing. Because you're using your job and your career aspects as an escape, which is fine, but you also need to do the work to heal your wounds. Because if you don't heal some of your inner wounds, childhood wounds, your personal life wounds and stuff like that, you're going to hit a wall, and you're trying to heal other people instead of yourself. You can do both at the same time. I need you to be a little bit more vulnerable, and I need you to be a little bit more open about your struggles. Whew. Okay, this person's name is just L or I, and it says, should I reach out to a possible wrong time, right person connection, or let it be and move on? Ooh. No, get the fuck away from that. Devil card, toxic. No. It's eating you up alive because you have guilt. So if you really want to, you can, but you're not going to get the answer you're looking for. You're not going to be happy with the results, and you're going to feel just as weird and abandoned as you were in the beginning. You're looking for validation through this person. It's not going to be given to you. Yeah, serious. Other thing I would tell you with the High Priestess reverse is you got to make sure that your audience trusts you. So I want you to make sure you're consistent, and I want you to make sure that you're honest. So don't feel like you need to hide things, even if it's slightly embarrassing. It'll strengthen your bond. It'll get you more interest and money and stuff like that. I feel like I've done this fucking person's readings before. Didn't I do Comfort Crossroads before? Let me check. I feel like I did your reading already. Maybe I didn't. Or maybe you asked a different question. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe I didn't. Okay, I'll just do it again if I didn't. Okay. Kiss me, kiss me, infect me with your love and fill me with your poison. Or did I just do that one? No, I didn't. I did that. Oh, okay. I was wondering if I should get back in touch with R also. Thanks for doing these live readings. Really appreciate it. Okay. Uh-oh. Knight of Pentacles is inconsistency. You could get back in touch with them, but they're not going to be consistent in your life, and they're going to be all over the place. I don't think they would answer quickly. I think they would be in and out. And I think you wouldn't be a priority. So if you're looking for them to come back in your life and be consistent, no. If you're looking to connect with them, entertain them, have it be hot and cold, and not really super invested in it, then I guess that's fine. You make that decision. But they're not going to be consistent. I can tell you that. And you're not a priority in terms of response. Blended by Bree, career reading, going to school for nursing, interested in communications. I create beauty content across social media for a few years, and I'm stuck on what to do and what to put my effort into. The Magician is reversed. Can I ask you why you think you have to put your eggs in one basket with the Magician reversed? No, Magician reversed is an issue because that means you're trying to stifle your message to conform. Wah, wah. I don't like that. Why can't you do a little bit of everything? Why can't you marry a little bit of everything? You don't have to make a decision here. Magician reverse. You don't have to make a decision here. The only decision you need to make is doing things that allow you to feel like it's you and allow you to express yourself. You can have multiple avenues and you can put your eggs in multiple baskets. You don't have to pick. This person's asking that the father has mental issues because of drugs. Will the situation get better? Well, I can't do a health reading or anything like that, but I'll give you a little bit of a reading. Justice is upright. Here's what I will say. You said your father has issues, mental issues because of drugs. The Justice card says that you better be careful because there might be a legal issue coming up here soon that needs to be dealt with. Justice is reversed about breaking the law. All right, Eric P. Paciancho. Tell me about my relationship with Steven and should we be in a romantic relationship? Okay. Eight of Pentacles is wasted effort. So if you've already tried and it's failed, it's for a reason. If you haven't gotten this person's attention yet, you're not going to. If you have this person's attention and they haven't shown interest to you, then they're not going to. Because that's about wasted time and effort. Might be hard to hear that, but yeah. I feel like I can't do everything, and then a part of me is like, yes, you can. I just don't know exactly. I think you can do a little bit of everything. It's just about time management. I don't see why not. Magician is reverse. I mean, if you really want to get rid of one thing, you can, but I would tell you that if you get rid of one thing, it's coming back eventually. It's a temporary period of halt. It wouldn't be forever. Okay, Ari. Hi, Ann. I'm thinking about updating my resume and looking for a different job. Would this be a good move for me? No. Judgment card is reversed. Not yet. No. Not yet. Wait a little bit longer. Judgment reverse tells me that you're not going to get the response you're looking for. I mean, you could start updating your resume and putting your feelers out, but just know it's going to take longer to find something that is worth switching over to. That's very loud. All right, Soup. What's my crush's feelings towards me? You know what? Maybe we'll get a positive one. There hasn't really been too many positive when it comes to crushes today. Lots of lovers cards reversed. Fuck, why is this card so popular for you guys' crushes today? It's Lover's card or fucking Eight of Swords all day today. I think your Eight of Swords for your crush means that when it's upright, it means that they have a crush on someone else right now and they're tunnel visioned on them. Hardcore. All right. Janeth Mestis, just went through a breakup. Can you tell me what you see coming for me solo, business life-wise? Okay. Page of Pentacles. You need to set your expectations higher for yourself. You need to set your goals higher for yourself. You're making your life too simple, too easy. You need a little bit of a challenge, and I need you, especially in your business, in your life, in your career, I need you to challenge yourself a little bit more. I need you to aim a little bit higher. I need you to force yourself to put a little bit more in. Gayatri, thanks for the $50. I appreciate it. Push yourself. You'll actually achieve it. You'll actually achieve it if you push yourself. Leanne Hernandez. Want to ask my relationship with Brian, please and thank you. Okay. Again, we have the Eight of Pentacles reversed. Someone's wasting time and effort trying to make something different or to make something change, and it's not going to change. That's what the Eight of Pentacles is. I'm putting time and effort into something. It's not paying off. This energy is not going to change. I either accept it or I let it go. Ooh, excuse me. Jesse Lyanne. Hi, Aunt. Big fan. First time chatting. Looking for career guidance on my decision to switch jobs and some guidance on when I will find love. Well, we get one question. So I'll do love since I feel like career people would be like, I'll make that decision. Tell me about love. Ace of Cups. I knew you were going to get a love answer. It's almost like I'm psychic or something. Whew. Love is coming pretty soon. So the next person you start talking to and start getting slightly serious with has the potential to be a serious relationship, potential water sign. But the Ace of Cups is love. It's true love. It's a very, very strong bond. This person is highly emotionally intelligent. Highly emotionally intelligent. They are very kind, very patient, very understanding. They put other people before themselves. They are usually someone who understands the value of a connection. And typically the Ace of Cups tells me that this person probably experienced some sort of failure in love, and they are more than ready to give their love to another. I don't think this person has been single for that long. Because when they say you get rid of one relationship, you pick up where you left off. It's kind of that vibe. And I think with the Ace of Cups, let me get you a clarification. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. This person absolutely follows through with what they say they're going to follow through with. They are a consistent texter, a consistent person to hang out with. I do think you're going to meet them through an app. If not, however you meet them, they're going to ask you out very quickly. Because it's like methodical. I would say within 6 months, I expect you to be in a serious relationship. Unless you don't want to. I'm hungry. Hey, we're almost done. Glowy Nectarine Manifest. Ow, I just got a pain in my ass. Just kidding. That was you guys. I'm kidding. Oh my God. How does D feel about me right now? Will we ever be together? Glowy Nectarine Manifest. Okay. Interesting. We have the Nine of Cups, but we also have the Six of Swords. How do they feel about you? The Nine of Cups to me tells me that I do think they think about you for sure. Do I think that they think about you in the way that you think about them? No. The Six of Swords says there's some sort of change. So for me, how they initially thought of you versus how they think of you now are very different. The best case scenario with a Nine of Cups and Six of Swords is like looking at your profiles on the internet or stalking you or whatever. Do I think that you'll be together? Can I be honest with you? I don't think with a 9 of Cups and a 6 of Swords, you're going to want to be with them, because the 9 of Cups says you get whatever you want. So logically, most people would be like, oh, you're going to get what you want. You're going to want that person. But the 6 of Swords, I accidentally pulled 2 cards. The 6 of Swords is change. So I actually think that by the time you have the ability to really connect with them, they're going to be different and you're not going to be attracted to them anymore. And you're going to want someone else and someone who's different. So be careful what you wish for, because if you got it, you would not want it. That's usually an ego response. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you're going to actually like that person as much as you think you will, because it's an ego thing. With 9 of Cups, it's like, I'm manifesting this. It's mine. And then 6 of Swords comes out and you're like, why is there a change? Usually that's not a good sign for you being like, I like this. That's more of you being like, oh, I think I just wanted this because I couldn't have it. Okay, Linda Young said, what does my life partner look like? I don't know about looks. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, maybe you want to stick around. 7 of Wands. Your partner is an underdog, which means that they've built themselves in their life from adversity. So they came from nothing or had a rough upbringing and they're able to have success. I also think that there's someone that is not always the first person that you gravitate towards. So I wouldn't say awkward, but they're not like the life of the party. They're not like the popular one. There's someone who's kind of like the best friend. Like I think they're best friends with someone who's very popular. Like they're the very popular person's best friend. Think of it like the guy who's like friends with everyone, knows everyone, and this is right-hand man, his best friend. That's the 7 of Wands. So I would say that there's someone who's a little bit more patient with their approach. And they wait for other people to fuck up in order to go after the people that they date. So someone's right-hand man, 7 of Wands. I will say that I definitely feel like your partner has a friend that if it's a dude, it's like a bromance. And if it's a girl, it's like they have a slight weird thing where it's like they have a very strong long-term friendship that might make you feel a little bit of some type of way, but it's not unhealthy. That's how you're going to know it's that person. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I don't think they're tall either. 7 of Wands, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think they're super tall. I don't know if they're super short, but they're not super tall because they're not intimidating and they don't stand out in a crowd right away. But they're charming. Because if I pulled a 7 of Wands, I'd be pissed because I like height. So okay. All right, well, I think we're almost done. Okay, we have here Teresa White. Hi, Ann, can I get a love reading, please? Okay, let's see what you should be looking for or what else we get. 5 of Wands. Oh, bitch. If you like someone, fight for them. So how would you like a friendly competition? Let's take on the song. The next person that you're interested in, it is going to be a little bit of a rough start. I do think you guys are going to bump heads a little bit. Sundara. I think you're going to bump heads a little bit. That's okay. A little bit of friction is not a bad thing. It doesn't mean they're not the one. And 2, I do think you're going to have to fight for their attention a little bit. That doesn't mean you have to be desperate, but that means that if you meet them at a bar, you might have to, flirt. And there might be other person flirting with them. Or it could mean that you meet them on Tinder and they're trying to schedule multiple dates. Do not let that deter you. Do not let that deter you, because if it's meant to be, consistency will get you what you want. I do think, though, that you are going to have to be a little bit more aggressive than you're used to. You guys are going to fight in the beginning, though. A little bit of friction. But guess what? That makes you stick out in their mind. Okay, Moonspark. Hi, Aunt. Hope you're having an amazing day. I'm stuck between pursuing a relationship with A or J. What should I do? A, 10 of Cups reversed, happily ever after reversed. So that's a flat out no. J, waste of time and effort. Neither. Here's why. A, the 10 of Cups. Your idea of a happily ever after and A's idea of happily ever after are two completely different things. So one of you would have to compromise on your happiness. I don't like that. For Jay, the Eight of Pentacles, super fucking popular today. What did we learn today about the Eight of Pentacles? Someone is not going to change. So you're wasting your time and effort on trying to change someone. So if you do choose Jay and you really want to be with Jay, then guess what? You're going to have to accept Jay for who they are. There ain't no change. And if you choose A, you're going to have to let go of either your idea of a happily ever after or theirs, which means one of your non-negotiables is going to have to be negotiated. Otherwise, it's option C, someone else. Oh, how I love your honesty. I mean, I got to be blunt. I had to call 911 the people downstairs. Why? What happened? Were they fighting? Iconic. Iconic. Victoria 222. Will he ever be interested in me or unblock me? Ooh. I saw you in the chat thinking I didn't do your reading, but it's right there. No. So, do I think they will unblock you? Odds are not in your favor because Ace of Swords is usually an opportunity that they don't think is worth fighting for. But do they regret what happened? Yes. Yes, they regret what happened. Yes, they regret their actions. Are they interested in going backwards though? No. For them, it's out of sight, out of mind. If I pretend it didn't happen and it doesn't exist, then I don't have to have guilt. The only way to get closure is through circumstance and bumping into them in some weird way. Some girl was screaming, a guy was yelling at her. Skinny. Me when I have sex. XO bye-bye. I think I did your reading. I'll pull one more card. I want to know what's coming for me in my love life. See, 10 of Cups. You might meet someone through your friends or family with the 10 of Cups. Or maybe your friend will bump into them first and lob them to you if you're out at a bar or something. But 10 of Cups is also my happily ever after, which means now's the time for you to start ironing out what you want your happiness to be, what you want your future to be, and what you're looking for. Typically with the 10 of Cups, it is a good sign of finding your happily ever after, but if we're single and we're looking for someone, 10 of Cups is a strong card to pull. So I would say just make sure you don't come across too strong. And with the 10 of Cups, I also want you to understand that the person that you're going to end up with, 10 of Cups means that they're slightly corny and a little bit traditional. That doesn't mean that they're boring. It just means that they're a little bit more old school than new school. If you date older people, it could mean they have kids, but not always. Baby animals. Is my ex-husband trying to turn our daughter against me? King of Swords. Kind of. King of Swords means that he feels alienated, so he's trying to make you feel alienated. So I would say that he wants the optics to appear that way. I don't know if he'll be successful or if he's actually trying to do that, but he wants it to look that way. He wants you to feel isolated because he feels isolated. That was easy. All right, Ashley Mycene. How does my crush Spencer feel about me? Six of Wands. Well, he loves the ego boost because he knows you have a crush on him. He thinks you're attractive. But it's Six of Wands is superficial and surface level. So I don't really know what to do with this. It's very surface level and superficial. So it's like, I guess you could flirt really hard and see what happens. Other than that, it just doesn't really, okay? You know what I mean? Like, the only thing you can do is like lay it on thick and see if he takes the bait. Otherwise, there's not really a thread to pull. Your only option is to lay it on thick and see what happens. That's it. Okay. LN. What am I missing when it comes to my spiritual journey? Any guidance is appreciated. Okay. Oh my God, I want to ban this card from my deck today. What the fuck? Just because you put effort into something doesn't mean you're going to get a reward. That is the lesson you're missing. 8 of Pentacles reversed. And also, sometimes I think you ride the wave too long and you don't know how to get off of it. You don't know how to jump ship when it's falling apart. There's a hole in the boat and you're trying to patch it up when you just need to get out of the boat and get into a new one. Change. David Post, hey, Aunt, could you pull a card on where the situationship I'm in is going? Thank you for your help. Sure. Well, you don't want to let go of it. And actually, neither do they, but I don't see any change. So I see it remaining a situationship for a little bit longer. I see you liking where it's at subconsciously. There's a part of you that likes the distance, and them liking where it's at subconsciously because they like the distance. So these are not really two people that are looking for a serious relationship. These are two people that are not really ready, but also don't want the other person to be happy with someone else. So I consider this a situationship that will continue exactly as it is for a little bit longer until one person snaps. So you got status quo energy right there. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Valerie Molina, should I leave my boyfriend because we have a lot of issues that I'm not sure will ever get better? Let's look at your connection. The Page of Swords is an opportunity not worth fighting for. To me, I see this as you're tired of fighting. You don't really feel like it's worth it to fight for this anymore. You don't feel like the opportunity is giving you what you're looking for. And so you're fighting just for the sake of fighting. I'm going to be honest with you. Page of Swords means it's not worth it anymore. And I'm fighting for the sake of fighting. And I feel like I'm the only one fighting. And I feel like, do I like this relationship or do I like the fighting? Like, am I really liking the relationship or am I just liking the fact that I'm trying so hard? You're trying to drain juice out of a berry that's empty. So, writing's on the wall, I'm not going to lie to you. If you want me to put it bluntly. Wondering if there's a baby in my near future. Again, really hard to tell with tarot. Almost impossible, but I'll see what I pull for you. Four of Swords. Well, I will say that there's some setbacks. A lot of times Four of Swords is about some scares. So sometimes that's like, oh, I think I'm pregnant, but I'm not. I think I'm pregnant, I'm not. Or, you know, I get the opportunity and then it doesn't happen. Or I'm ovulating, I thought I was pregnant and I wasn't. So I will say Four of Swords tells me that there's some false alarms. Sometimes up to 4 false alarms before it happens. Four of Swords also says don't take no for an answer. So it means that it's going to take you a little bit longer to get pregnant than most people. Or have a baby. You don't necessarily have to get pregnant. Okay, Fluffy Unicorn. Hey, Aunt, how does R feel about me? Let's see. Ace of Pentacles. They do not want to invest in someone right now. So it's not a matter of how they feel about you. It's a matter of they're not ready to invest resources, time, energy, and effort into people right now. So it has nothing to do with you and everything to do with them not feeling like they're ready to invest anything into other people at this current time. Also, I think that they feel slightly inadequate and like they should have been in a better place in life or have more resources in life with the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Daisy Garcia, will I successfully become a dental hygienist if I decide to pursue it? I could see that. That's really easy. Yeah, Queen of Swords. This is a great sign to pull Queen of Swords because she's ambitious. She reaches for the top. She goes for the challenge. She goes the hard route and she succeeds. Super ambitious, very smart, very intelligent. She picks up what's put down. She understands the knowledge that she needs to understand. Resounding yes. 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 That's where you like the Queen of Swords because she's ambitious and she goes after what she wants. We don't like her in love, though. We don't like her in love. In love, tomatoes. It's a giant tomato in love. That's a giant, fat tomato in love. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Kaylin Tuttle, can I put in 2 weeks notice on my current job because I will be receiving an offer next week after my final interview for a new company? The ending of a cycle and the starting of a new one, world reverse. So go for it. That's very loud. Congratulations on your new company. Here's what I will say, though. The offer might need to be adjusted. So before you put the 2 weeks in, make sure you adjust that offer because it's Mercury retrograde. All right, Liz A, what is coming towards me in my career? The Eight of Swords. There's something you have to do that you don't want to do. So maybe it's a project that you have to do or something that's going to take more time than you'd like. So there's a setback with the Eight of Swords where you're feeling pressured and trapped and like a victim here because unfortunately something's going to take longer, something's going to require more time and effort, and the reward is going to take longer than you would like. So I would say a period of time where you're not going to really get your reward, but you're going to have to work super hard. Just wait a little bit longer. And any decision you have to make for your career is one that you have to make, not that you want to make. You are forced to make a lot of decisions. Not always super beneficial in the beginning, but pays off in the long run. Okay. And then the Wicked Witch of the South. Will I find someone else like a true connection with someone if I separate from my husband? Oh shit. Did you see that card jump? 10 of Swords. Self-sabotage. Not letting go. Your relationship with your husband is not unsalvageable. If you're ready to move on, then just move on. But if you want to try to fix your relationship with your husband, you can. There's a part of you that is running from safety and security, and there's a part of you that is self-sabotaging by giving up so quickly. That doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to work, and if it's abusive, whatever, I get it. But what I am saying is you're going to carry that same energy into your next relationship regardless, so it's easier to deal with it now than it would be after. So if you really want to separate, just separate. If it's unhealthy and toxic, just separate. But here's the issue that needs to be healed. There's a part of you that doesn't want to be happy and is willing to sabotage connections that make you happy because you feel like you don't deserve love and you don't deserve happiness. And with the Hangman reverse, I also see you as someone that likes to run from your problems and give up when things get tough. So that being said, it takes two to tango. And the Five of Swords is upright, which means that there is issues and details that need to be ironed out. But don't give up on something just because of a small issue. If you're going to give up on that relationship, it better be a big issue. Roxanne Cloutier. Hi, I hope you're doing good. I want to know what I need to do to stop attracting the same type of guy. Most of them are emotionally available, still attached with their ex, or don't want anything serious. I don't think it has anything to do with you. I think that's just the dating pool. We oftentimes think it's us that's attracting that to us, but I actually don't think that. I've said this before. I am not one of those psychics or whatever that is like, the energy you're putting out is causing you to attract emotionally available man. No. Do I think that sometimes the energy you put out attracts bad to you? Absolutely. Do I think that something you're doing is what's attracting you to emotionally available men? No, I think anyone that says that just doesn't have any actual dating experience or has been in a relationship too long or is actually emotionally available themselves, because most people, unfortunately, are emotionally available. It's not really anything about you. It's more about them. And if you've gone to therapy and you know anything about psychology, that's always on them, not you. Here's the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups is about walking away or keeping an emotional distance. You invest too much too quickly in your relationships. You give emotions too quickly, and I think you need to have a healthy level of distance from your relationships and your potential relationships because it seems like you're all or nothing too quickly. I also think you do not know how to say no, and you do not know how to walk away from people. So if anything, you're just an easy target. You know what you should look for? Someone who's extremely giving in the beginning. Pays for it, willing to ask you if you're okay, walks you home, texts you the next day, shit like that. You shouldn't have to ask for things. They should be giving it to you. I have to pee so bad. It's okay. We only have literally 5 more, I think, or maybe a little bit more than that. Actually, I think some of these are just donations, and some of these I've done already. Taylor Torres, should I quit my job and get the scare? Friends reference. I watched Friends, but I don't remember that. The Six of Pentacles is about accountability. So I would only tell someone to quit their job if they have something else lined up with the Six of Pentacles, because it's a contract that's fulfilled. So the only way I would give you the go ahead is if you had a new contract to sign or a new thing to do. Otherwise, Six of Pentacles means you follow through with what you do until you find something else. You usually have to follow everything through that you say. I mean, I guess you could quit your job, but it's going to take longer to get a job than you think. Okay, Amanda Visa. Hi, Aunt. Can you give me advice for my love life and my boyfriend? We're trying to decide where we want to live. Well, just have patience and wait. The opportunity will manifest for you guys. Instead of fighting about who's right or wrong or fighting about where you're supposed to go, Temperance card says wait. The universe is going to show you what is best for you. An opportunity will happen or provide itself to you or present itself to you in which you would be stupid not to take. Okay, Rowan. Hi, Ann. Am I meant to pursue a tarot astrology career and be monetarily successful still? I want to help and here I want to help people and here I'm gifted, but I'm unsure if I can make this a career. All right. Two of Wands. Juggle two things at once. So absolutely love this for you. I don't have a problem with it. Two things at once, though, with Two of Wands. There are two passions. So tarot astrology, that's one passion. There's another passion sitting next to it. Sometimes you can tie them together. Sometimes they're separate. That's up to you. But there are two creative passions that you have to pursue at the same time. That is the only way that you're going to start to create some sort of income. Is it going to be amazing income right away? No, but I think you know that. There are two, though. There are two. All right, Kelly P. Hi, Aunt. Love your content. We'll get an internship next year. Making the move from science to tech. Thanks for everything you do. The Ten of Cups reverse. Yes. But it's not a long one. It's a very short internship. You're not going to like the place. You're not going to want to work there after you intern there. It won't be like an internship that turns into a job, and it would be simply for the experience and the knowledge. It wouldn't be your happily ever after. It would be your, I have to do this, suck it up, do it, and move on. But if you're asking if you're making the right decision, yes, Six of Swords is an indication of change, and it's a good sign. So changing, great. Internship, it's going to suck, but it'll be worth it in the end. You're welcome, Sweet Leaf. Okay. Dolls. Will the abusers I encounter at my last job lose their jobs and get exposed? No. No. Not for this particular issue. The Seven of Swords is a victory at any cost, which means that they're willing to get whatever they want at any cost. So from your issue, do I think they're going to get their just desserts? No. But leopards don't change their spots, so they'll get what they deserve eventually, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be because of your issue. It would have to be someone else's. The pattern would have to be established. Focus on yourself and the fact that you are victorious by leaving. My relationship is lacking affection and I'm heartbroken. Will it ever get better? Where do I start? Okay, Casey, let me look at this. Oh, shit. We have two cards. The Queen of Swords says you feel alienated in your own relationship and you feel like pushed to the side. The Ten of Pentacles is about long-term success and goals. Your relationship is not going to change. I'm going to be blunt with you here. The Ten of Pentacles is about having to stay with someone because of money or because of longevity or because of family or because of whatever. And the pressures because of that. And the Queen of Swords being reversed and the Ten of Pentacles tells me that there's not any change in your relationship. You're with someone who's emotionally unavailable or who was emotionally available and closed off. They struggle with their feelings. They definitely need therapy. It's not your job to save them or get them into therapy. You can try. But what I will tell you is that, do I see you being emotionally fulfilled by this person? No. Do I think that they're going to change? No. I have a feeling they've been this way since the beginning. You just didn't notice, which is okay. But my advice to you, make sure you're financially secure on your own. If you don't have enough income, start trying to hustle. And it's only a matter of time until you end up with someone else. I'm going to be honest with you. Queen of Swords reversed tells me that they have a tendency to push people away when they're close and you're getting pushed away. And with the Queen of Swords, it also tells me that your voice is being stifled, which I don't like. So, I doubt you're going to be in this for the long haul. And if you are, you're not going to be emotionally fulfilled ever. So be smart. You deserve better. Shantae, where is my relationship going? Been together for 3 years now. The dumpster. Just kidding. Yeah, no. Pressure is what is needed in your relationship. So the Four of Wands is about uncomfortable environments and the Magician is about miscommunication. If you want your relationship to go in a certain direction, it's time to put the foot to the neck, so to speak. Yeah, sometimes people need the fire lit under their ass. They need to be pushed a little bit. And it looks like your significant other needs to be pushed in a direction. They're going to literally keep it exactly as it is for as long as they can until you start being a little bit more pushy and feisty. You want more out of the relationship? Be annoying. Opie's offspring. Will my new company be successful? Yes, Justice card. The effort you put in will be rewarded. If you're methodical and logical and practical with your approach, absolutely. Justice is also about making things easy. So if you can make things easier for people, yes. Make things easier than others and competitors. All right. I already did that one. Eileen, should I move to Mexico? Okay. The Ten of Wands is a burden worth having. It's going to be the hardest thing you've done in a while. But if you really want to do it, go ahead. If you're willing to take a harder route and you really want to do this, then go ahead. If you want something easier and you're not super gung-ho about it, then don't bother. Okay. A, my boyfriend broke up with me after 5 years, but he says he may be willing to try again in the future. Right now we're going on dates, but not dating. I'm confused. Can you give me insight on what's going on? Oh, fuck that. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on. Fuck that guy. Ew. 10 of Pentacles. He doesn't like where you're at in life right now, and he doesn't like where he's at in life, but he thinks long-term in the future, the two of you will make a perfect pair. Fuck him. The 10 of Pentacles, he is like, oh, in the future, you and I are going to be perfect. You'll have all your success. I'll have my success. I'll be able to get all my energy out. You'll be able to get your energy out, and we'll come back together. Fuck him. He wants his cake and eats it too. No, he's thinking of you as a long-term investment. Go fuck yourself. Hell no. Do not accept that. You're not a long-term investment. You're a relationship. He's treating you like a business. Ew. Two of Wands reversed as well, which means there's a part of him that's trying to trigger you to see if you're worth fighting for and if you're willing to fight for him. Ew. Fuck him. Fuck him. You know what you need to do? Flip the script. No, I'm not going on dates with you. I'm on a date with someone else. No, I'm not interested in you. No, I don't want to talk to you. Flip the script on him. Act like he's irrelevant. Act like he ain't shit. He'll come crawling back to you. Do you really want that though? That's your choice. Fuck that guy. He pissed me off. I don't like that energy at all. Toxic. I normally don't get like that, but that guy's energy, I felt that energy. Ew. That is gross. That just pissed me off. It's rare that I meet a guy like that pisses me off. His energy, that energy, disgusting. Misogyny is what that is, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that at all. Blech. Blech. The dick better be good, girl, because otherwise it ain't worth it. Okay. Moonlight heart. Do I have any love potentials? All right, let's see. You're so entertaining. I love you. Thank you. Yes, lover's card. One of your friends has a crush on you. Moonlight, one of your friends has a crush on you. You're really saving people here. I'm trying. You're just an investment. Yeah, one of your friends has a crush on you. I don't know if you really like them like that, but you could give them a shot if you wanted. But one of your friends has a big ass crush on you, and it's going to be a problem if you don't nip it in the bud early if you don't like them. That's lovers. I told you guys, lovers is not my favorite card when it comes to love. Ace of Cups is, or Two of Cups sometimes. Lovers, something about that card just is like, Bree, how does Cameron view me? Short-term success, long-term loss. They see you. They don't see you as a positive investment. So translating to, I don't think they see you as a serious potential partner. Maybe fun, interesting, entertaining, not serious. Ew. We don't want to seek approval from someone like that. Okay, Almas Veritas. Will I be in a relationship soon? Currently single. Let's look at what you should look for. Nine of Pentacles. You have an inconsistent person coming to you. If you have someone who's on again, off again, they're going to be knocking on your door again, kick them to the curb. If you don't, the Knight of Pentacles says that someone's going to be very hot and cold to you soon, and I need you to see that as a sign to run. What you should be looking for. You should be looking for someone. Ten of Swords reverse. Oh my God, do not fall for this. I think you're going to fall for this. We're going to try and avoid this. You need to look for someone who's mature and serious. If this person is young and fun, ew, that's not for you right now. I get it. You want someone who's young and fun. Blah, 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 blah. That'll come. The initial impact of the person you're supposed to be with is a little bit more serious and they're a little bit more stoic. Pentacles energy, okay? I see you trying to get in a relationship with someone that's very hot and cold, and I see you chasing someone instead of being chased. Avoid this, please. Please avoid this. Please do not chase this person. They are not worth it. I'm telling you this right now. They are not worth it. They are hot and cold. They are immature. They're not even that attractive. Knight of Pentacles reverse. They're not even that attractive. You need to let go of this person. I'm telling you, if you don't have someone in their life like this, they're going to come into your life and you need to avoid them. Avoid the fucking red flag because you'll get sucked into their bullshit. The Three of Cups. Oh my God. Here's my advice to you. Date around and don't look for a relationship, okay? Date around. Do not look for a relationship. Do not go into this looking for something serious. Date around. Enjoy people's company. The person that sticks out to you the most will be the person that you know is supposed to be for you. Don't take dating seriously like that. Have fun. Don't get attached or invested too quickly. You'll eventually find someone. Do I think you're going to be in a serious relationship anytime soon? No, you got some time. I will say that the person that you end up with is definitely going to have a little bit of a jealousy problem. Not terribly, but they are slightly jealous. Something that's not toxic, but they have a jealousy issue. I'm sorry that guys I like always never interested back. Men want what they can't have. And I should say boys want what they can't have. And it's not an issue about you. You're internalizing it. It has nothing to do with you and everything to do with them. It's unfortunately just a product of the environment that most men grow up in, that they're not emotionally available. It has nothing to do with you. Remember, there's a lot of trash out there, so... Okay, Lindsay, am I supposed to be the guy I'm with because I've only thought about the guy that got away every day for the last 20 years? Oh my God. I'll look at the one that got away for you and what he represents. 8 of Swords. Ew. Fuck, this card is so popular today. We're all on the same wavelength. 8 of Swords about feeling trapped and pressured. No, the one that got away is just an escape for you. There's a part of you that's terrified of being tied down with the same person for the rest of your life. There's a part of you that's terrified of being with the same energy for forever. And so you're projecting that onto the one that got away. If you were with the one that got away, you would still be the same way with him. You have a grass is greener mentality. I think you just value freedom and you need to get your freedom itch scratched in other ways. That doesn't necessarily mean you have to be in a non-conventional relationship, but it means that you need to be able to be free and express yourself in more ways than just your everyday life. Like you need an outlet. Yay, almost done. Sandra Lawson, has my cousin Sonia been fake towards me and spoke badly about me to others? Okay, that's really easy to see. Yes, King of Swords. Do I think that they said something behind your back? Kind of, but they would say it to your face. The King of Swords. The King of Swords, yes, it is a bit of a bitch or an asshole. However, the King of Swords would also say it to your face, so it wouldn't be something that was fake. It would be something that they would be confronting you with if you brought it up to them. The King of Swords doesn't care if they come across as a bitch, so this wouldn't be something they did in secret. It would be something that they don't care if you know about because they said what they said. Okay, Nikki Bags. Are there children in my future and will I own a home anytime soon? I just got a new promotion at work and I'm trying hard. Well, congratulations on your promotion. I love that. Let's pull from here. Oh, the King of Pentacles reverse. Okay, here's what I'll tell you. I want you to enjoy the fruits of your labor before you plan for your future. The King of Pentacles, when it's reversed, says you have a little bit of time, not a little bit of time, you have a decent amount of time before you have to worry about children or house. So with the King of Pentacles reversed, it tells me that enjoy your money. Spend your money on things that are fun, that make you happy. Yeah, you have to save a little bit, but I don't want you to be obsessive about trying to find a home and trying to have a baby and trying to find a relationship. I actually need you to do the opposite and start loving yourself and spending money on yourself and enjoying the fruits of your labor. I agree, you're working hard. I agree, you're going to continue to work hard. But what's the point of working hard if you're just going to put another carrot in front of the stick, right? If you're just going to keep putting another goal in front of the goal in front of the goal, you're never going to enjoy what's in front of you. So I actually need you to be a little bit frivolous with your money and, well, not frivolous, but like a little bit more spendy on yourself and do the things you've always wanted to do. Heal your inner child before you have one. Does that make sense? Or more if you already have one. The King of Pentacles is like, I need you to spend some money and some time on you and only you. Be selfish. Okay, Alejandra, do you see another part-time job for me in the fall semester? I'm currently working 2 days out of the week at my after-school program job and I want to save up. Yes, the Three of Wands. So yes, potentially 2 part-time jobs, but the third energy here is something that gets you money periodically. So that would be a hustle that you do periodically. That's like looking over someone's work or whatever and getting paid like, you know, $20 or whatever. It's like something extra. Okay. Tara J, hi and thank you. Just wondering if anyone on my mom's side of my core family believes what I told them about my childhood. Okay, see if they believe you. Oh shit. Yes. Magician. Yes. And Two of Swords. Yes. Yes. And not only the Magician means your communication was clear. Not only does it mean that someone absolutely believes you, but it means that they've also had a similar experience either with that person, with someone else, and they've treated that person differently that you don't like, or they're treating someone around that person or was around that person differently. Someone is being treated differently because of the information that was given. So yes. You might not see it though, but it's there. All right. That's it. That was everyone. Everyone who donated $10 and above. Wow. Okay. 5 hours on the dot. Whew. Whew. Thank you for joining my fucking stream today. I'm so happy. I love you guys. I hopefully got to most people, if not all. Wow, I'm surprised there's still 358 of you in here. I feel like most people should have left by now. So, I mean, thank you to anyone that enjoyed the stream or watched it. I love you and appreciate you. Should I run an ad? I don't even know. What does that do? How long is the ad that I run? Anyone that just got an ad, when it's over, let me know what that does. I actually don't know what that button does and I need to learn. Anyways, I need to get food. It's 9 o'clock. Fuck. Whatever. I'll get fast food or something. Hold on. My friend has tickets to Harry Styles. No thanks. I don't even know his songs. Okay. All right. How long was the ad? 5 seconds? Oh, per. Okay. It was like 15 seconds. I got to skip it? Okay. I was just waiting for you guys to get through the ad so I could figure it out. All right. Well, I love you guys. Next stream, I don't know when I'm going to do it. It might be on the same day. It might not be. We'll figure it out. But next week's stream will be the last stream that I do on YouTube for a little bit because, so next week is the last week of September, and then the week after that, I will be in San Diego. So you will not be getting the first week of October. You will not get a YouTube live stream. I'll have pre-filmed content to upload on my YouTube channel, but you won't get a live stream. Just because I am going to be in San Diego for TwitchCon, and I leave like that Wednesday or something. So I may do TikTok live streams. So make sure you follow me on TikTok and Twitch, Antphrodite on both of those. I'll live stream on those platforms. Probably mostly TikTok. Yeah, go watch the Adam Levine video that I did today. I fucking love you guys. I hope you guys know I appreciate you. I work really hard. I mean, 5 hours of readings. I hope everyone is satisfied. If you're unsatisfied, I am so sorry. I absolutely did my best. I apologize in advance. I fucking love you guys, and I'll see you next week. I don't know when. I'll figure it out. All right? I love you guys. Good night.